I'm sitting here thinking, why is nobody responding to my questions? And then I realized, son of a gun, I did not go live. I thought I hit that go live button. Senior moment. There you go. Pre senior moment just now happened on Storms Radios. I thought I was live. Then I saw Homestead Aquarius say, "Get your ass in here, Barry." And I'm like, what? What is he talking about? I'm sitting here talking for like since 9:30. So for 3 minutes, I didn't know that anybody couldn't hear me because I thought I was live, but I wasn't. So now I'm live, and I don't know if I want to repeat everything I said in the last 3 minutes. Anyway, I've been listening to the CB just like for an hour and a half now, and Mother Nature is bringing all the stations out of the north, which I haven't heard in a long time. So we've had off and on today. I've had New York, Oklahoma, Missouri. Uh, gosh, there's just too many to list. A whole bunch of stations out of the north. I haven't heard anybody out of Canada, but they, excuse me, they could be on single sideband, and I need to have my sideband radio worked on. It's not working correct on sideband. So anyway, yeah, I've been having fun with my radio. Mostly listening. I've tried a few times, but nobody could hear me. Well, it's good to be here. It's good to see Bass McClotty and Homestead Aquarius in here, and Shell's in here. Hey, good evening to you. Yeah, I just been listening to the CB off and on today, and working in the living room. I hate I hate microphones. All the channel selector is on the microphone, and it's clicky, and I can't stand the clicky. Anyway, all right. Well, I'm going to turn that down. So, yeah, I did ask how everyone was doing, and I told Pastor McQuarrie. This is before I realized I wasn't live. I told Pastor McQuarrie to get plenty of rest because I know exactly what that's like not to sleep. Summertime, for some reason, for me, I can't sleep until like way up in the morning. So yeah, you definitely need to get your rest there, Pastor McCarty. I know you stay busy, so anyway, how's everybody's week been? It's 1 week behind us, and a new one starts tomorrow, and a whole new month, and summer's knocking on the door. I should have taken pictures today. I was outside a couple times. Should have taken pictures of the garden because I've got stuff coming up. I'm not sure exactly. I would have to look at my chart, but I have a pepper plant coming up. I've got nasturtiums coming up. There's something else in that garden, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. So that's a plus. I didn't think anything was going to come up, but I knew the weeds were doing good because I keep weeding the garden. But yeah, so we got a few things coming up. See, that's what Quaddy says. Well, that's usually me too, but this morning I didn't get to sleep until after 5 a.m. And then I kept waking up every hour or so with anxiety attacks, even with Zorro sleeping with me. I'm sorry. Yeah, anxiety sucks. Depression sucks. Trust me. I you might not know it, but I wrestle with depression a lot. But I also rely on my faith to help me get through that. So I totally get where you're coming from, Pastor McClody. One thing I meant to do this morning, and I didn't really get to do it, was I need to organize all my cables to go outside to all these antennas. It looks like a rat's nest out there. So I need to organize all that. I'm getting a little interference from my own equipment, and it's because I just sloppily threw coax out the window and hope for the best. And no, that's normally I keep it all tidy and separated so I don't get interference from anything. But I was kind of, it's been kind of hot, so I've kind of just wanted to hurry up and get it done and get back in where it's cool. So maybe tomorrow afternoon I can wrestle with the cables and organize that so it doesn't look like a big mess hanging out the window. So and I need to make like a cable pass through. I could buy one, but they're expensive, and I could make one easily with a piece of wood measured to the length and width of the window, and then drill holes, and you just drop your coax down through there, close the window down on it. Rain is chilling things out there. Oh, you're getting rain. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe, my God, a cat just tried to jump on a table. It's already got two cats on it. You almost knocked the mixing board off the desk. Could be, just we don't realize how much current events affect us until we start having troubles like sleeping and things like that, anxiety and whatnot. And I think that we take in too much information sometimes. We need just kind of decompress for a while. And I'm no psychologist. I'm certainly no doctor. I don't play one on TV. But that's my guess. That's my take on it, Taz McClody. I think, I think a lot of the current events, even if we think that we're not paying any attention to it, even if we see the words, oh, big disaster, all that kind of stuff, it affects us sooner or later. It just gradually builds up, and I think that's what it's meant to do. I think it's meant to build anxiety up and depression and frustration and just anger and that's my take on it. Again, I'm no doctor, no psychologist, but the the 1 year psychology I took in high school, there you go, for what it's worth. That was really the worst class because I just could not. People in that class were just so freaking annoying. I had the people in my class that like to start stuff and just not really. They weren't really paying attention. But our psychology teacher was one of those people that just did not take anybody's crap. And he would tell you, he just stop what he's talking about. He'd look you straight in the eye, and he'd tell you how it's going to be in his classroom. And if you don't like it, he said he believes that there's 2 or 3 chairs in the principal's office that they could set their butt in. Now, if I remember correctly, he didn't care. So he said, there's at least 2 or 3 chairs in the principal's office that you could sit your ass in and explain to the principal why you're not paying attention in my class. So, yeah, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Passamaquoddy. It could be just any number of things. Maybe just one of those things where just it starts out small and it's not even noticeable, and then eventually just builds up. It's kind of like being mad at somebody. Well, if you don't get that off your chest and you just keep it inside, build it up, you're going to be more angry with that person until the point where you just blow up. And this is why I don't like to get angry, because when I get angry, I don't think straight. And I don't think about what I'm going to say first, and I make things even worse. But as far as anxiety goes, I mean, certainly there are plenty of triggers right now going on. And, like I said, I don't think, that we realize what's going on until it actually builds up to that point where you notice it and you're like, whoa, I've not felt that in a long time. And then it leaves you guessing. Just like where we're at now with Passamaquoddy, kind of leaves you guessing, wow, why all of a sudden? But rest definitely helps, though. You're on the right track as far as that goes, Passamaquoddy. um, yeah, I just uploaded a video, really short, almost 3 minute short. This older gentleman out of Oklahoma was just pretty much dominating my CV. He was coming in there pretty strong. He was getting his name called out there. So I thought, well, I'll make a little short video of him, and he had a clean sounding radio. He's having fun with his radio. He wasn't being obnoxious. He wasn't reading some kind of script and building it up to nothing. It was just an old man enjoying his CB radio, talking all over the country, and that's what it should be. Hey, Crazy Life Homestead, welcome to this live stream. How you doing? Let me see here. So do some clicky clicking here. It was a pretty nice day today. I'll say that. It was nice. Let me switch this over. Give it about 20 minutes. Save that. Oh, I know. Sunshine was, like I said, it was pretty nice up here. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Okay. It's bear with me. If I cough, I'm sorry. I don't mean cough in your ear, but allergies are in full swing. Let's see. That does that, and clicky clicky, and there we go. All right. And who is happy that YouTube moved that freaking reaction button? You know, the heart, they moved it down to the bottom. Probably the best thing they've done. I know myself and others have complained about it when it was hovering over the chat. Now they got it at the bottom, along with the chat box where you type in, your support and all that kind of stuff. I'm tickled pink that they moved that there. That's the best thing they could have ever done. And I think probably enough people complained. They finally said, yeah, okay, we better do this. But yeah. All right, let me get back over the StreamYard part. Rained off and on all day here. You get past 65. Wow. Mo says, got the pastures mowed. Planted herb starts, tacos, guacamole. Wow, look at that. I should have come over for dinner. That sounds good. It's still on the chat on your end. Oh, I can fix that. I could go back into edit video and customization and live chat reactions. And then I click on save. And now it's no longer in the way. There we go. Done. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Yeah, Yeah, it's gone now. Ah, no problem. No problem. I usually click that off, but I didn't do it this time because, um, yeah, like I said, they moved it down to the bottom. The only thing I'm not crazy about, I mean, we're never going to be happy with how they do things on YouTube. Let's face it. But now they've got, like, if you got messages, normally that message, like if you have a message for the audience, normally that's up at the top, right? Now they got that down at the bottom. So, like, I put the StreamYard link in, and now that's at the bottom of the chat. I don't know what that looks like on the phone, but I know that's what it looks like on the computer. So, well, I mean, you know what? It's free. It's a free service unless you pay for uh, premium, which is not in my budget, and I don't really see any need for it because my browser kind of blocks a lot of that crap. So, a nice thing about having Linux is your operating system. All right, Mo. See you in a minute. So yeah, the crazy changes on YouTube. I mean, some of us are going to like to change. Some of us not so much. Well, I'll answer that question when she gets back. I did see that a crazy life, left a comment on the video I just uploaded. Yeah, I kind of miss having a laptop just for the portability of it. But I don't know. I had no idea that one was going to crap out so quick like it did. That's, it was only a few years old. I don't know. So the built-in obsolescence that they put in technology. They want you to buy the latest and greatest stuff, and I'm just like, man, I will use my stuff till it dies on me. You're done. What are you done with, show? Yeah, I still refuse to buy another TV. I just don't see the need in it. I don't use my living room all that often anyway. So really there's no room in this room for the TV. So yeah, I just don't have any need for one. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything I do is on here and screen's big enough for me. I have a second monitor, but it's had issues, so I didn't plug it in. I think actually I just don't have another outlet. No, there's not enough outlets for that. But oh, Shell's done cleaning the kitchen. Okay, nice. Yeah, cable's a cable and satellite TV. They're both a rip off anymore. The last time that I had satellite, I lived at the double wide top of the hill a few years back, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway, I just felt like I wasn't getting the money's worth. I mean, what a lot of these networks were doing back then, and I guess they're probably still doing it now. But they were they would repeat the programming. So whatever you saw from early morning till noon, they would repeat that playlist all over again, starting at like 12 or 1 o'clock. And then that would play until midnight. And then they'd start all over again with a brand new playlist the next day. And I just felt like, man, that's really ripping us off. I understand that they think that they're getting two different audiences in one day. I understand that, but if there's a channel I liked, I wanted to be able to see something new later on. So what if I left to turn the TV off in the morning? I came back to the TV about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and they're showing the same thing I watched in the morning. I'm sorry, but that's a waste of my money. If I wanted to watch reruns, I would go back to the 70s when they ran reruns, or the 80s. 80s did that too. Oh yeah, well, is there even a such thing as cheap internet? I mean, because even after I got a discount for being disabled, I'm still paying a pretty penny for it. I think it's like $65-$70 for a gigabyte of. I think that's where I'm at. I'm at the highest tier of fiber that Windstream can offer. They don't offer anything lower, and you don't get grandfathered in if you were a customer before they changed things. And now, actually, I said Windstream. I told you wrong, because we got a letter and it said that Windstream is no longer a thing. And now they've changed to Kinetic. So everything is now Kinetic. It's no longer Windstream, or I'm sorry, it's no longer Kinetic by Windstream. It's now Kinetic, which, whatever, it's a name. Big deal. So, and they're the only game in town, believe it or not. Unless you want to pay for, there's two options for satellite. One is Starlink, and the other one is at whatever that old one is. I can't think what the company is called anymore. So basically, we just have one option, satellite. I noticed that Starlink's got a cheaper plan, but you have to buy the equipment. I don't know if they changed that or not, but yeah, I don't know. It's just damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, HughesNet. That's what it is, HughesNet. Yet HughesNet is not cool. Like the problem with HughesNet is their latency. So like if you're trying to play on a server, you're seeing stuff a few minutes or like 2 or 3 seconds later. So you might have, let's say if you're playing a game where you have to attack something, well, you attacked it, but you see the results delayed. And if you're playing a game like World of Warcraft, or you're on a Minecraft server, those few seconds might be the difference between winning and losing, And the same goes for a lot of other games that, you rely on it being pretty much in sync. I don't know what Starlink is like. I understand it's pretty quick, but I don't know. I don't know if there's any latency. But latency is it sucks when you're trying to play a game. Trump derangement syndrome. Yeah, I don't know. No. Oh my gosh, Bill, it's knocking the food dish over and everything else in there. You better settle down. Okay, Shell. Thanks for hanging out with us and have a great day tomorrow. First day of June. I really don't know what's wrong with Dusty in there. He carries on like that, and I start to wonder about his mental well being. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go see. I'm gonna have to go see a dentist, get my teeth, just take them out, and if my medical will cover it, give me some dentures because yeah, mine are not in good shape. I got a sweet little black kitten sitting here just staring at me. Sweet little midnight. Hey, hey. No, we don't chew on cords. Welcome back. Because she needs a drink. She said, welcome back because she needs a drink. I do the same thing. I think I'll go in there and get me something to drink and I'll do this and do that. Now, you know what I forget? I forget my drink. Oh, I mean, wow. Like I forget a lot of things here lately. It's horrible. I just start writing my name inside my underwear so I don't forget who I am. Oh, crazy life to answer your comment on my short video. No, that wasn't Kentucky Goblin. That was Carpenter out of Eastern Oklahoma. The guy was just wow. I mean, he had a really nice signal coming into Kentucky. So I was sitting back listening to him talk to people all over the East Coast here. See, I don't run an amplifier, everybody else does, and I'm just not. I would like to run a station that's clean I stay under the radar, mainly because I have a GMRS license, and two, I just don't want to add more noise and more splatter to the CB. There's already enough. So many people running so much power, and I just don't. I used to run amplifiers, but I gave that up a long time ago. So I like to try to talk as far as I can with the least amount of power. I run just the radio straight to the antenna. Yeah, sometimes it'd be nice to kick on something like 100 watts, but that's not legal. I'd rather stay legal. It's a common misconception that a lot of people think, there's a lot of people who came from CB radio, got their ham license, and they think, well, just because I have my ham license means I can get on the CB and run as much power as I want. No. The CB is licensed by rule. Ham radio is licensed by a license. And welcome to the stage, Kentucky Goblin, whose video has not caught up with StreamYard just yet. We'll give it a minute. There he is. There's his video. That took a minute. Oh, thanks for sneezing on me, Kitty. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. A little laggy on my end. I haven't restarted I haven't done anything to my computer today, so I was aiming to do some cleanup on it, but I ain't done it today, so that's mainly what it is.
Dude, our internet's been weird.
No, I think that's what it has something to do with that too. But I think whatever happened the day before yesterday, when I had to reset my router and everything, for some unusual reason, my computer was off too.
Yeah.
And whatever knocked my modem off, evidently what got my computer and shut it off. The electric clock, it was flashing, and so evidently something, the electric might have just kind of blinked, or something like that. I had to complete, them little box. I don't know if yours has got them or not, but on my modem, you got these little boxes out from it.
Yeah.
And I had to unplug one of them because one of them was only showing like one little light, and they usually show three. I unplugged it, so unplugged the power from it. Which we messed and plugged it back, and it was okay then.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have had a problem the same day because I remember chat. I was watching a live stream, and the chat was acting really weird, and like I wasn't seeing my comment. I pressed enter, and you think, well, usually it's instant, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't instant. I was like, where's my comment? And then like 2 or 3 seconds later, there's my comment. And I'm like, okay.
It could have been something that, I don't know. It just weird. I kind of think it might have been one of them hiccups.
Yeah.
What are Homestead, Aquarius?
Did you get that letter too from Windstream? They said they changed their name to Kinetic.
No, I didn't. She might have got it. She might have got it, but I didn't.
Yeah, they're no longer Windstream, so
Kinetic. Yeah.
There's another name change. Same company.
I know that. Well, they've been kinetic for a while.
Yeah, they just made it official, I guess. They thought, well, we better send a letter out.
I've been getting my bill's been through kinetic for a while.
I remember way back when I first lived here, when it was Altel,
Yeah.
and that was back in the dial-up days. We're just
Okay.
right on the edge of getting DSL.
I had to tell me, well, who was running it before? Because I've been getting y'all just making it official now, so it wasn't official when I was getting bills from you. It said
Yeah,
kinetic.
exactly.
Whatever. They don't know what they're doing half the time. They just guess that they're throwing darts on against the wall, and whatever it lands on is what they do that day. And let's throw a dart. We're gonna throttle down somebody's internet. Let's throw a dart at the map, and where it lands, that's who we're gonna throttle.
Yeah.
We're gonna Kentucky. We're gonna throttle them down a little bit. What county did it land on? No, looks like Northern Casey County.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who we're going to get today. We're going to shaft him a good one.
How's it going, Carol? Just trying to stay cool down there. I realized I'm very dependent on AC. Many of us are.
I haven't run mine, but one day a couple weeks ago, and I've seen a couple days this last week. I thought about reaching over and turning it on, but
I'll tell you what, when it's humid, it makes a difference.
oh, it does. Yeah, it does make a difference. Now, I'm not going to say it won't be. Probably it'll be pretty soon. I probably will be hitting it, but yeah.
Gosh, I have a bad feeling I'm probably going to have to get a second unit because that other room on the other side of the house doesn't get any.
Yeah.
And it's warm and humid in that room.
Yeah.
But that's it's not my priority list. So I sent you a link in private message you could check out when you get a chance. Okay. It's cold as a meat locker.
You sent me a link. You talking to me or somebody else?
Oh no, I was reading Passamaquoddy's message.
Oh, okay. I looked at the private chat.
I did actually send you a link, but it's about what we talked about.
Okay. I watched a little bit before I clicked on the link to hear.
It's not. You can't really hear what they're saying.
I didn't recognize any of them.
Yeah, maybe they're just people from over in Lebanon.
I can't believe at one made the statement. Of course, you can make anybody that kind of a title, But okay, they don't know what they're getting into, do they?
Oh no.
No, they don't. They will soon be finding out.
I'm not gonna feel a bit sorry for them either.
Oh, okay, no. I'll tell them straight up. Well, you believed a lie, and there you go. Now he was the one that was giving telling Donnie this and that. Yeah, he don't know what he's getting into, does he?
No.
He thinks he's going. I got a piece of fly. I might slide into this and hurry. Something kicks the bucket. No, you won't. You might think that, but then I don't think it's going to work out that way.
Oh well, let him believe what he wants to.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
No.
Oh my Lord, Carl, what do you want to be half naked for?
I don't think the Hubs is going to go for that, Carol, but you do you, boo.
You can't run around there in that HOA half naked. Well, you think they're giving you hype now? Wait till they start seeing you sprinting across the front lawn there with nothing on but a little piece of
Loincloth.
loincloth, or what you want to call it, and then there'd be there's another
A
mark.
toga. A toga. That's what you need, Carol. A toga, because then you won't be so revealing.
Yeah, I don't know about that situation. It'd be kind of. I mean, it would be cool. I mean, you wouldn't be so hot, but yeah, and I don't know.
If the best thing to do when life throws you a curveball is keep your eye on the ball and swing at the right time. It's okay to take 2 strikes on the third time you need to hit that ball out of the park.
I hope when Carol goes live, maybe this week, she's not wearing that, but she does what she wants to. That's her house.
Well, I imagine not.
Toga party.
Yeah, what's stick to you? Kentucky and Tennessee has their fair share of humidity, believe me.
Gauze and linen. Well, that's even worse. That gauze and linen, you'd be like, you can see plumb through that.
Homestead's like, wait, what?
especially when it starts raining down there. What are you going to do if you get caught out in the rain? There you go. See. Oh my Lord, there's some naked person out there in the front lawn, standing there in the rain.
What are you cooking, Homestead?
Yeah, be careful, Homestead, because you remember what happened to you last time you was doing something and somebody was on live and they ended their live and you wasn't paying attention.
Shawnee Gross. How you doing, Shawnee?
Muslin blanket is great for summer. I never had one, so I don't know.
It was actually almost chilly last night.
It might, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I waited. To be fair, I waited a little late to cut the air conditioner off because I don't leave it run all night. I'm a tightwad when it comes to.
Well, usually during the summer, as soon as the sun starts going down, unless it's really humid still, we usually cut ours off and go outside for a little bit or whatever.
Scrambled eggs. Okay, so the boys were just too much today, so I think I had to do with giving them covered coffee beans.
Oh, you think that might have been what done it?
Oh my goodness! And what did we learn, Shawnee?
I think she had it was a life lesson in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Must never do that again.
Blah.
If you're going to do something like that, Shawnee, you need to send them to their grandparents' house. Stoke them up full of that, and then send them over that way for a couple hours. That's how you do it. So you're learning, but that's how you learn. Robert said pics or it didn't happen, Shawnee.
Oh, sunshine.
Sunshine. Those make me cookie and stimulants usually help me. Okay. What kind of stimulants? If you're out there with galls on, nothing but galls, then you must be on some pretty good stimulants. Robert says take pictures or it didn't happen.
Oh, looky there. No pics. Wow.
Well, Robert's not believing you, Carol, because if you're not, he said if you don't take pictures, it never happens. So I'm just passing it along there to you. Oh, well, yeah, videos. Yeah, Shawnee says videos, but yeah, videos will be fine also. We'll clip that.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to put it on the link private, so you only send it to those you want to view it. I don't know.
Shawnee, I don't know if, what you heard of the live so far, but there is a pepper plant growing in a tire garden. I noticed that earlier when after you left, Randall.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a pepper growing. So
Well,
I think it might be a cayenne.
well, we know today. Well, she pointed it out to me that there's a cucumber plant in her little flower box growing.
Nice.
I don't know how it got there, but
Well,
it's
so it's a volunteer. Volunteers are awesome, dude.
I think there's something she might have stuck in there, and it just took off.
Evidently, when I planted nasturtiums in a tire, I must have dropped the seed outside of the tire. So there's a nasturtium growing outside of the garden. So hi, Robin.
I'll let that get a little bigger, and then I'll take it out of the ground and stick it in the main garden. See what happens.
Robin, we've not seen hide nor hair of you, dear. How you doing? Hope all is well. Chat's jumping on me here. Janet Potter, welcome in.
Now I got some only peppers I got is 4 banana pepper plants and 4 green bell pepper.
I there's a good possibility I'm wrong. It might be one of the what is that called? Dang it. It's a pepper.
That's it. Dang it.
Dang it pepper. That's what it is. Dang it pepper. Gosh dang it. Robin sent them to me. Anaheim. Which had never grown. Pretty sure Robin sent them to me. Just in the manic phase of spring now. Go to bed very tired every night. Well, that's how you know you've done a lot.
And Robert says the moonshine affects many of us.
Oh. Anaheims are mild. 500 to 2,000 Scoville. That's not too bad.
Yeah, of course, banana peppers are okay, but I like bell peppers, green bell peppers, by the way, just to cut them up in salads and stuff like that. Mainly when I plant them. Peppers are easy to plant. I mean, easy to grow. They're they're very resilient.
Yeah.
They're tough. They they don't take. It takes quite a bit to after they first start growing good. It takes a lot to knock them down.
3 years ago, I actually took some, you get those bottles of spices or red pepper flakes,
Yeah.
and they throw the seeds in there too.
Hmm.
I actually took two of the seeds out just as an experiment, and they actually grew. I was like, there's no chance that these are going to, like, I figured they did something to those seeds in the factory. But no, they grew.
Oh yeah.
The peppers were okay. They weren't like, they were kind of mild. So they didn't have that kick like like it did right out of the bottle.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I mean, heck, I built myself up to eating ghost peppers.
Not me.
Yeah, ghost peppers are a slow burn. At first, you think, well, they're not even hot, and then it hits you like 2-3 seconds later.
Yeah, squirrels. I didn't know squirrels pooped on what they claimed, but that's good information.
That's the only thing I've not seen is tomatoes. I haven't seen any of my tomato plants come up yet. I wish they started them in the house. But now that soil is fertilized because the potting soil that I added to it was fertilized. So I think it was the last little bit of y'all don't get after me, but it was the last little bit of Miracle-Gro soil.
Oh, I use Miracle-Gro.
Yeah.
I haven't used none in a little bit. I used just a little bit early.
This was left here, so I used it.
I used a little bit of it early. Gave all my plants a good little drink of it early, and it didn't hurt them. I think it even helped the ones that were slightly frostbitten. It helped them come loose and break loose, and take off again.
What's going on, 913? Have you had I guess you have had your radio on. You've been around it? Because over here in Kentucky, all the northern states are coming in like gangbusters right now. I might play that short I just uploaded. I might play that here. I have volunteer tomatoes in many places coming out of the garden. Nice. Oh, well, see, I don't feel so bad. Wow, Robin's got every pepper under the sun. Nice. Oh, yeah. So, Popcorn, have you got a separate building for your radio? I just have a separate room for radio stuff. Just- I've never been able to get Brussels sprouts to grow either. So yeah, just I'm right there with you, popcorn.
Oh,
The popcorn shack. Yeah, just let me just go ahead. I'll bring this short video up and play it.
Andrew Northwest Coins. Yeah, come in there.
Well, hello, Andrew. Let me see here. Only thing I don't like about shorts is they start playing as soon as you open it. Let me back that up. And y'all don't mind my messy desk. Let me see if I can bring this up here. Okay, you can see that.
Yeah, around Kentucky and 77 in the Carolinas. What? Yeah, there was a bunch more too. 409 East Oklahoma.
Jim Forrest, somebody heard somebody getting over there. 325 was on.
Yeah, I got 500 too fast. I went forward. Yeah, I climbed up.
Jim Forrest on that magic.
No, it wasn't me.
He made me all hard, down hard. No, that'll work it over. He ain't talking to nobody.
Who is that in Kentucky? Who is that out there in Kentucky?
Hey, Big Show, way down there in Kentucky. You got a mighty fine station there.
Oh, Shawnee says everyone down there sounds like Randall. Well, I don't know how to take that, Shawnee.
Ready, Grandpa? 10 years old, something like that. 10 of 4.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, right. What you been in there, chicken? How you started with?
Rise on that.
Yeah, Shawnee says everybody in Kentucky sounds like me.
That's an insult.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to start going closed caption. I guess.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
I'm just gonna start any comments. I'm just gonna put it on dry erase board and be done with it. So I won't be ridiculed.
You're a local, Randall.
Huh? Oh, I guess so. I know I am there, Shawnee. Just like you are. You're a local Minnesotian. Or is that a thing? I don't know. I don't want to misgender your pronouns.
Thankfully, landlord doesn't sound like Randall. That would be an insult.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Duncan 1900 Homestead. I have not seen you in a while. I hope everything's well and swell for you. Shawnee said, "Oh, goody, a whiteboard." Who says we don't have closed captioning on this channel? And he can spell. This live stream sponsored in part by Purdy Mouth Communications, covering Southern Kentucky with all kinds of talking shows. That's good. Time out.
The trick. Oh, I shouldn't be talking. I should be writing it. You didn't think I could write, did you, Shawnee?
Oh, golly.
You didn't know. You didn't think I know my numbers and letters, did you?
Hooked on phonics worked for me. There you go. There you go. There's the clipboard. He never fails to accommodate. Can't say Randall's not very accommodating. Yeah. But let me just take care of my end of the deal here. Let me see. Oh, you didn't tell me I need a freaking scissors to get it open. Oh, Lord. My scissors broke. I've got a sizz now. Not a scissors. Sizz. This is half a scissors.
I can draw pictures too if you want me to draw pictures. You want me to draw you all some pictures? What kind of pictures do you want me to draw? Be quiet, Homestead.
Why is there a mosquito in my house? Oh, that's upside down. Good Lord. Well, that was just a loud vehicle. Let's see. Stupid mic's in the way.
Everybody in chat has to have a whiteboard. Everybody in chat must have a whiteboard. Barry said you're going to shut the chat down. Everybody got to present a whiteboard.
Well, that's not a very big eraser, is it? I think that's why people use a washcloth.
Yeah.
Oh, is yours leaving residue?
Yeah. It's leaving a residue.
Crazy Life has a keyboard.
This is a boy. This is a boy right here. This
Janet Potter has 5 clipboards, but no whiteboard. Crazy Life has a keyboard.
This is not.
Huh.
Well, you're going to have to go somewhere and get your whiteboard because I like to see Shawnee's bring out her big board, and we're going to start learning some stuff. We're going to learn ABCs and stuff here tonight.
Well, hers is on the wall. I think it'd be hard for her to take it. I assume it's on the wall.
Well, she's got to direct everybody's attention. I have a little whiteboard. Little whiteboards. That's really racist, I think. That's racist, Shawnee. Whiteboard. I'm glad I don't have to communicate with these things. Oh, you got a whiteboard too, so that's racist also, Mo. Robin don't have a whiteboard either. Grocery list don't, well, I guess they would count if that's all you got, but Carol don't have a whiteboard either because she spent all her money on Gall's clothing. What's that say? Oh, really? Oh, that's the sponsor of the show tonight.
Well, there's the cat too.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
No lion here. We got a cat.
Cat.
Oh, thank you for getting in my face, Kitty. I appreciate that. Oh, now he wants to investigate it. Sir, please get out of the way. Goodbye. Carol's asking if ice cream counts as a protein. I think it should. Could be modified frozen grass juice too. So eating my greens and protein. Actually, I was looking at Walmart.com today, and they had pistachio, and they had what's that other ice cream? There's another ice cream. It was made with nuts, like it wasn't Rocky Road. Anyway. Don't lick the whiteboard. Pink Fang. I still have let's see here. Still have 3 nasturtium seeds left. Might just have to put them in the ground just for the heck of it. Might as well finish them all. They seem to grow wherever you put them anyway. Yep, there's 3 seeds in there. They look lonely. They might. There you go. Little cabin in the woods.
It could be a meth lab too.
Well, yeah, it is.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney. They're cooking meth in there. There's no grass. It's snowy. It's snowy. That's why you don't. I didn't put no grass up because it's snow on the ground.
Oh. Seeing as you mentioned that snow on the ground, I am going to draw you all an animal. And here it is. Can anyone guess what that is?
I would say a polar bear in a snowstorm.
This is why he's my friend. He's right. It is a polar bear in a snowstorm. That's good, dude.
Snow flea.
Snow flea.
Is that something only native to Minnesota?
They have sand fleas, so why not snow fleas?
Cheater. How did I cheat? How did I cheat?
I think she meant me because
Okay.
whiteboard and showed a polar bear in a snowstorm, but oh, your cabin doesn't have a tree. Oh.
Yeah, because they cut it down for wood so they could have their meth lab.
All right, Dusty.
I want everybody in chat to stare at this X for the longest time as you can, and let me know if you pass out. Over.
That's it. Wait a minute. Never mind. 6'7".
6'7". 6'7".
You have to do the hand gesture too, but it's kind of hard to hold a whiteboard. Do the oh man, I used to love those ice cream sandwiches from Mayfield, but Mayfield's prices have gone up. I don't know. It's kind of like Walmart's brand is okay, the Great Value ice cream sandwiches, but I don't know. I go through them too fast. Oh, look how happy he is.
Ah,
He's so happy. He's just so cheerful. Look at him.
him.
Look at that handsome man right there. His big eyes. He's got anime eyes.
He just got through doing a lot some meth. He's been doing meth for the last 6 hours.
So how I felt when I had my coffee today. Like someone plugged me into 220.
That's all the kind of. I'm not going to draw the pictures that Robert wants me to draw. So,
Is it Carol in a loincloth?
yeah, I was going to draw Carol in a loincloth, but I'm afraid to
Ah,
because I do have imagination and I can. I guess I could. I can make it. Carol. And I guess it would be the loincloth. Little hands. And Carol's hair. This is Carol in the loin. This is Carol in the loincloth. Or that gauze fabric.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get
I am done drawing now. I'm tired now. I'm bored. I'm bored now. Draw a fire. Okay, here we go. It's messed up. That ain't what I wanted. That looks nothing like a fire. I can't draw a fire because I don't have the. I'm going to set something on fire so I can look at it and copy it. That's the only way I'm going to be able to do it. Here's your candle as close as I can get.
Homestead Aquarius was just over there eating his supper, being innocent. Yes, sure.
Oh yeah. How's your wound, Homestead?
Yeah, are you healing well or?
I forgot all about that.
Uh-oh. Little sneeze coming on.
Nature is handling my garden just fine. Well, it should. That's what it's supposed to do. Sometimes you gotta let nature take hope. It does a better job a lot of times.
That did not clear my sinuses at all. Uh-oh. Another one. No, that sneeze ran away. It's changed its mind.
Homestead, he went out there and got some mud and mixed it up with that really hot cayenne pepper and made a poultice out of it. That's what he put on his wound. And now it's healing up nicely. He learned that from an old Aborigine native from Australia. Yes, it is good medicine. I use a boomstick.
That's what I can't figure out. Carol's saying that, you know, the kitchen, like most mobile homes, the kitchen and living room are pretty much an open space, you know, open floor plan, I guess. And I can't figure out for the life of me how the cold air doesn't make it into the kitchen. It just baffles me. But now I could
That back room.
probably, that addition.
It's pulling it. It's pulling it back that way.
Oh yeah, could be.
Oh, you did. You used powder that. Oh, well, that works too.
You know, Passamaquoddy, it's funny that you would use Storms, radios, and cats because I was real close to changing it back today. Because too many people ask me why I dropped the cats part. They're still asking.
You could make it kitties. Storms, radios, and kitties. Or felines.
Or mousers, because they've been catching mice left and right here lately.
I got two asleep over there. One asleep on this cardboard box here at the floor. And
Okay,
there still leaves two more. And I don't know where they're at. You could make it storms, radios, and hats.
But I don't have any cats.
How about rats?
No, I got too many cats to have rats. Starting to sound like Dr. Seuss now.
How about mats?
I don't have any cats for my mats for my cats. Or hats. Or cats in a hats.
I don't know what I can't come up with anything.
Don't I dare. Well, I just thought if people missed the original title, I might just take it back to Storms, Radios, and Cats. My neighbors let the dogs out. Irritating dogs. They won't listen to their owner. That's another-
Sometimes my dishwasher gets hot too. I know sometimes when I'm in there washing dishes, I get pretty warm.
I always hated doing dishes in the summer because you get sweaty.
Then
All right.
my wife, she's in there doing this. She gets hot too, so I might throw some cold water on there once in a while. You know, poor cats have no mats and no hats and no rats. Y'all gonna make me have to break out a Dr. Seuss book here in a minute and read it to y'all. I'm just on the verge of it right now. But you know what? I'm not going to because I'm just lazy. Cats without the mats, sounding Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. I do stupid too, but if it's hot or there is a problem, I usually am looking up how to make it better or fix it. I want to try finding a non-toxic dishwashing soap.
Oh, I get what the poop emoji means. Okay. I now I've got it.
Stupid. Okay. All right.
I was wondering. I was trying to go. Why did she put a poop emoji?
Stupid shit. Yeah.
Now I get it. I had to back read the first part of it. Very creative, Carol. I never did think about putting emojis like that. I'm going to start doing that. Oh, I can't. I'm on StreamYard. I can't use emojis. Oh, well. I'm thinking about doing a short and letting AI do the short for me and see what it turns out like. Maybe your radar's broken. What do you say there, Gary? Welcome in there, brother.
Hey, it's a popo.
Everybody hide your stash. Yeah, they have special hats for chasing rats. Yes, they do, Carol. They wear hats while they're chasing the rats on their mats.
Gary, you at work? I know it's a dumb question. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, stop bugging me, cat. I fed you all.
He said, yes, he's at work.
Well, guess I might have to start doing daytime lives too.
He'd be at work in, too.
Probably. Or live.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. We'll have to get Eddie up here sometime too, Gary.
Daggone, y'all must be short-handed for you to have to pull 80 hours a week for the rest of the month.
Let's see, he's so good that they don't need anybody else.
Well, I will take my hat off, Homestead. I will do that. I mean, I'm not ashamed. See, there you go.
That's something I'm going to do tomorrow. So cut my hair off.
Yeah, I kind of figured there, Gary. But yeah, take advantage of that extra money. I guess if you want to do it, yeah. That's
Night, chatty friends. I'm tuckered out. I hope to get the rest of my plants in the morning or tomorrow. All right, Robin. It's great seeing you.
all right. Maybe next time we see you, won't be so tuckered.
Don't be a stranger.
Danger.
It's okay to be strange on this channel, but don't be a stranger.
Yeah. Batman shows up and Robin leaves. That's a good one. That never crossed my mind. Oh, yeah, that's a good one there, Robert. You're on the ball tonight. You must be taking some high-grade stimulant tonight.
Well, while we're on that subject, Gary, since you're Batman, does that make Eddie Robin or the Joker?
Probably Two-Face. Or Joker, Two-Face. Oh, he said yes.
Oh, okay.
They have to sleep in shifts to protect Gotham.
Well, technically Gotham is based on New York.
He says that Eddie thinks he's Superman, but he's really Robin. Well, at least he holds himself in high esteem. You know, he's really confident. Tell me, do you bleed? I guess so, there, Gary.
Yeah, but you gotta admit there is some very close similarities to New York and Gotham. Imagine New York in about 10 years.
Yeah, I can actually.
Yeah, I mean it's already lawless now as it is.
They'll be fencing it in, making it one big prison.
You see what that governor's doing?
Oh,
Lord have mercy. Yeah.
that place is gone to the dog, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Like I said, they'll wind up, I guarantee you, before it's all over with, they'll be fencing it in.
Be a prison island.
Yeah, put a big chain link fence around that. Yeah, exactly what they'll be doing. And all the decent people will be leaving. Or they pretty much already left already. And the ones that's already there would leave, but they can't afford to. Oh, I guarantee you half of the people there would leave if they had the opportunity to. That's a fact. it's pitiful, but they know it was coming. So there you go. It's what you get when you listen to stupid people.
They never learn, do they? I'm never gonna let that down. The Leering Center. That's just, I mean,
Yeah. Leary.
evidence locker. Dun dun dun.
That's where the evidence is kept. The evidence they want to keep in there, but the evidence they don't want to keep in there somewhere else.
So, who is it?
He says it's just a locked closet.
Oh wow! They
Well,
even put
couple of cardboard boxes in there or something like that. Yeah.
anybody interested in the movie Disclosure? I'm not, but then again, I can't am.
You know, getting on that subject, of course, I'm not going to break my neck to go and buy a ticket and watch it. No, I'm not going to. But what I would like to see it just to see what it is for myself.
Yeah.
So I can make my own interpretation of it, But I know it's going to be a bunch of people that's going to be. You think there was people crazy now? You just wait after they go watch that movie. Oh God, Jim Jones won't have nothing on these groups that will be popping up. There'll be so much Kool-Aid made that they'll be drinking so much Kool-Aid that it'll go up in price because yeah, I just don't. I don't know about that. Well, I know about it, but I'm not going. There's only so much you can talk. Talk about it. I mean, I know what it's about and what it's not, and what it's intended to do, and what it's going to do, and everything else. There's going to be some people that watches it. Oh well, I say we're just going to have our own group, and we're going to start contacting them.
Yeah.
We're going to hold hands in the middle of a cornfield somewhere and
sing Kumbaya.
Yeah, we're going to sacrifice each other in the middle of the cornfield. Why do they have Kool-Aid here? Is this a party or something? Oh yeah, it's a party. And you're invited. How come you only have red Kool-Aid? Well, that's all we could find, and it's good, so don't worry about it.
No tinfoil hats allowed.
But, why is everybody packing a large butcher knife? That's so we can keep the ticks off of us while we standing in the middle of this cornfield.
Man, it does sound
Oh.
good.
Oh, it'll be easy to know how they respond to it. Like I said, it's going to be some crazy people out there. Their minds are so weak, and you think people are easy to be indoctrinated now. You wait till they watch that movie,
Yeah.
and you're going to see all kinds of stuff. This time next year, you'll be going, wow, we'll be sitting there talking about it. Oh, did you see what some blah blah blah? What they did and everything, what they're doing now, this and that. It'll blow your mind, you know. It's I do too, Carl. I usually hate wet hair before bed. Also, I can't stand it. It's hard to get over. I got over my fear of it though, with the wet hair, you know. Not all the time, Gary. Not all the time. Just sometimes. Just sometimes. Uh, you know, I don't wet my hair before bed no more because I just can't stand it. And you know, I'm losing all it's there, and I think it's detrimental to my hair.
Oh, she's just.
Yeah. Well, yes. I'm talking about my back hair there, Carol.
Carol's getting a little spicy there.
And but at least I have back hair.
Well, how else you got to keep your back warm in the winter?
Well, yeah, it's you know, but you shouldn't be paranoid about it, Carol. You know, it's just natural. Don't fight it. You know, I don't know what people down in Florida they're so paranoid about wetting their hair and go before bedtime. You know, I don't know. But you'll be all right. One way to cure that situation is don't do it. That generally takes care of it. Well, you do have back hair, Carol. You do have. Because if you didn't, you'd be bald in the back. You can't argue with him. I'm not gonna argue with her anymore. He's just silly. 73. Some people used to the heat like that. I mean, I really don't bother me one way or another. I gotta have a little cool. I can't be sweaty. Oh, really? Good duct tape is a good grooming tool. Yes, it is. And I thought I was the only one that come up with that, Robert. But evidently not. My Passamaquoddy's account is off. I tell you, I can't be too warm in the bed. I can't sleep with it. I got a fan blowing on me. I don't have it wide open, but on low. But during the summertime, yeah, it's a little compromise there, Gary. You know, it's whatever you like doing. You know, you're comfortable with. Yeah, I gotta have the fan on too, also to keep so I can sleep. I can't have quiet. I used to do that. I used to have quiet back in the day when I was pulling them shifts and stuff at EMS, and of course it had to be quiet, and you didn't want nothing drowning the radio out. But after that, you know, I can't sleep unless I got a little noise in there because I'll hear everything in the world.
Huh.
I have my temp sent to ambient temperature of outside. Oh, that's a play on words, there, Robert. I'm assuming that you just open your windows up. Oh, Robert's on the road tonight. He's coming up with all kinds of nice little puns. I usually let my hair grow out there, Carol, by the way, but I cut it off. I keep it cut off close. That's the way I like it, and I'm used to it. Pass you the dang butter. All right, have a good one there, Mo. Take care of yourself.
Take care, Crazy Life Homestead.
I just got used to wearing. Of course, Robert knows what I'm talking about. You work in that kind of public service like that. You can't. A lot of them they frown on long hair anyway, and after you worked a while, you learned that close hair is pretty good.
Have you ever had combatant patients that you had to?
Oh my God! Yeah, a few times. Yeah, oh yeah. We'd had to have a deputy ride in the back with us a few times, going to the hospital. When them overdoses and stuff, or they were somewhat combative with the officer and had to be restrained. Once they handcuff them to that stretcher, they have to ride in the back. They can't just turn them loose to you. That was against our SOPs, and also it's that's what they got to do. Oh yeah, I've been spit on and hit at a couple times, and my doing that too myself. You got to hold your temper. That's hard, boy. It takes a while to get adjusted to that. But after a while, you learn not to put yourself in that kind of predicament. It's hard sometimes. I know in Gary's position, but sometimes, even in my position, it was sometimes hard to not get yourself in a position like that.
Good night, Carol.
Yeah, those are always fun, wasn't they, Gary? Smearing their poop all over the walls.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
never done the Hamlets, but I know exactly what he's talking about.
Hey, Mr. Sweet Time, aka Sweet Thumb. Yeah, I never worked in those services, but I did have to deal with a family member that went off the rails and covered her whole bedroom with fecal matter. So that forever ingrained in my memories.
Oh yeah.
That was not a good day. She reverted to childlike behavior, and we had to take her to Danville, fourth floor.
Well, that's being a supervisor. That's where you get it rolls downhill, as they say. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Gary, our county's in a mess right now, from what I'm understanding. And
yeah. For right
I'll
now,
have to get it straightened out because it'd be real easy for it to all just fall apart.
yeah. Well, it's intentional, done that way, intentionally.
Well, Gary, money is not accounted for. Equipment's not accounted for. Their radio system has been in shambles for
And
a long time.
the residing sheriff quit, just resigned out of the blue. The incumbent sheriff the sheriff coming in is more likely going to have to take over, which is intentional. They want him to fail and stuff like that. So it's a long story. Yeah, but once he gets in to January 1st, and why they're doing it, because they know what's fixing to happen. There's gonna be a lot of people's heads on the chopping block. Yeah. It's in every, you see stuff like that all the time, and it's everywhere. I mean, just being a government office like that, you think, well, that won't happen here. Yes, it happens all the time. It just, a whole lot of them don't get caught.
Yeah.
Somebody covers for somebody else, and it kind of goes down the line until they run out of covering. And then they resort to tactics that are undermining and stuff. There's money missing, and there's going to be a big audit. So that's about all I can say about it.
Also, Gary, we don't get the attention, and we're in the northern part of Casey County. We don't get the attention that we really should from law enforcement, and it's bad enough that it's such a big county. It takes like good 45 minutes to get them from this, from the county seat up to here where we're at if we have a problem. So it's.
And from what I heard, they only have 2 operating vehicles.
Yeah.
And the rest of them are junk. And like I said, when that one takes over, it's going to be changed. It's going to be totally different. And that's what they're afraid of. They know that their heads are going to roll. And
sometimes it's just best to deal with it. Have the locals deal with the problem, if you know what I mean. Because, 45 minutes, a lot can happen.
There's no way that we can depend on them right now as the way it is. There is no, and especially after we found out what the deal is. We cannot expect any help. We're going to take care of it ourselves.
And I've always been a firm believer that northern Casey County needs an auxiliary sheriff's office up here.
Well, he's
You know.
he's gonna have something like that when he gets in, but he's gonna have more deputies and stuff.
You know, we've got you know the it's not Homeland Security, it's that other office. It's kind of like Homeland Security.
Mm-hmm.
Emergency Management Services, which is in Lincoln County, which is right next to us, and that's our address. Oddly enough, our address is spaced out of the next county over. You know, but it would be so easy if they would have a mutual agreement to put an office in there. You know, but
He's gonna have deputies, and he's also gonna have special deputies also. That they're gonna be familiar with areas and stuff. That from what I gathered, but I don't know. It's just a big cluster right now. Right now, it's a cluster
yeah,
because he's leaving in June. The sheriff that's in there now, he's quitting, and the judge executive has to appoint someone to take over the rest of the year, which I know he's not going to get him the one that won it in there unless he does it for a reason to try to undermine him. But because he ran against him as sheriff in the sheriff's race, so I know he's not going to do it as a friend. But I don't know what the deal is going to happen on that. The state will have to step in, which they do anyway. The state does a lot of it anyway right now. Have been for a while because they ain't had nobody to respond to stuff. The state has to do it. I mean, you take two cruisers and you got 2 or 3 deputies or 4 deputies. You can't just you got to rotate. You know, you got your people and stuff, and it's just a mess.
and the funny thing is that you know we've got a city cop. If you even want to call Houstonville a city, our population is only 600 people. But, you know, they can't come over here. Well, they could. I guess they can go like 3 miles into our county.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
They can respond 3 miles.
But, I mean, you're not going to get help from them unless dispatch says, hey, can we get mutual assistance? And it's really a shame it's like that. Because really, not a whole lot goes on over here. But in these hollers, is where all the trouble's usually at. And getting help here in a timely manner, it's just not happening.
Good night, Duncan.
Good night, Duncan. But yeah, I don't know. I hope they work it out because
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Like I said, it's a big mess right now. And he knows they're trying to screw with him. He knows that. He already knows that. And that's what this is all about. Because they're butthurt because they got beat, and he beat them like a yard dog in the election. So they're butthurt about that. That looks like. That building looks familiar.
yeah, that's the one right there on Crossroads. That's the emergency management.
Yeah. So I thought it would. It looked familiar.
What's Firehouse in there? I don't know what they did with that. But this is Main Street, downtown Main Street, Houstonville. For what it's worth.
I was opening the door.
So don't say you never been to Houstonville. I'm taking you to Houstonville right now. And if you blink, I'm sorry that you missed a whole lot. Again, 600 people. So says these images were taken in 2024. So yeah, that's the extent of Houstonville. Pretty much. Go down this road. What is this, Houstonville Road?
Yeah.
There's their post office. What? Come on. Go
Just
forward.
stop.
Yes. There's our there's our big post office.
It don't need to be too big. It don't need to be
it's-
too big.
It's a mess too, but you know what can you
I
do?
heard they were talking about moving that.
Oh, really?
Incorporating that one and McKinney's together.
Oh, well, that's kind of
It's gonna be on a new site. That's what I heard. That's been a few months back.
this is a road with the Main Street's got some nice houses going
They're
towards
all
there.
old. They're all very old houses too. Very old.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah, that's one.
There's some really nice houses up through here. But I wouldn't want to live in Houstonville. Just wouldn't. Too close together. There's an old one.
Mm-hmm.
Cat decided to lay in my lap, pinning me down.
Mine
had
was
to
going up to the top of the hill where the intersection that.
Oh yeah. It's not letting me click. It's being weird. Back that way is the elementary school.
Right that way. To your left there. Right down that lane on your left.
Yeah, that one right there.
It'll take it to it also.
It's pretty country. That's one thing I can give Eastonville credit for.
It's
pretty
peace,
country.
it's peaceful there and it's in town, but and you can build and you can have it. They're not zoned in there. Once you get out of the city limits, then you're part of the Lincoln County zoned area. You can't have but just so much of an acre stuff on 1 acre or whatever.
And
But in
building-
Houstonville, you can have as many buildings on there as you want to.
You need building permit.
You don't even have to have a build permit in Houstonville.
Yeah. And there, right up here, if I can get it into frame, the sign says "Welcome to Houstonville." I don't think I could zoom in on it. They won't let me. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. That's such a simple sign. A whole lot of money was spent there, boy. I tell you.
Oh yeah, they went all out on that one.
Here's a little place up here called Got to Stop, Dairy Dip.
But watch, look both ways.
Ah!
You did.
Look, I went off road. Oh my God, what happened to the
That's what you get for going off the road like that.
Should look both ways. Yeah, that's a bad intersection anyway. I always thought it needed a light, but that's just me. Here's a nice little mom and pop kind of store here that sells ice cream and burgers.
And to
Yeah, that's
the right behind it, back in there, is where our direction's at.
Yeah. Won't let me zoom into that, of course, but they take this during Halloween or something.
Probably did.
Look, this car, look how long it is. You gotta love Google Earth. It's so messed up. Oh, it's locked up on me. How nice. Wow. Thanks a lot, Google Earth.
Grand Theft Auto in Kentucky. Grand Theft Auto Kentucky. Download DLC.
I tried everything to get it to zoom. The only thing I haven't installed is there's a feature you can install in Linux that will let you use it like a magnifying glass and you can zoom in on everything. I didn't have it installed yet because it's kind of a lengthy process. Forced to quit. Yes. It's the first time I've had Google Earth give me trouble. Perhaps I'll open it in a terminal.
Well, what do you want to give me? Oh, my.
Wow, no, it won't let me open it in terminal. Oh well. It's all right. You got to see downtown Stanford. I like small towns too. I mean, yeah, I was raised in Cleveland, like, pretty good sized city, but no, I'm a country boy at heart. Homestead Aquarius Intelligence.
Hello there, Barry.
What's going on?
Hey, brother. I just wanted to come up here and help your channel out. Now you can tell people that your channel is boosted by AI.
Boosted by a whole half of a kilowatt.
There you go. Oh, are we really wrapping up a Sunday night and a weekend here, man?
We're wrapping up a whole month, dude.
Wow, you're right. We are.
Yeah, tomorrow's the first day of June.
First day of June. That's an awful lot like summertime for you and me.
Hey, YouTube police, Gary, you have a good night over there. Take care of yourself. Gear, hello, Gear.
Gary's got to go hide the evidence. What is he saying?
Yeah, you gotta go hide the evidence.
Okay, there you go.
You're gonna hide. You're gonna go to the evidence locker.
I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
You get a cup of coffee.
All right, I will. You can't stop me either.
Yeah, I can.
We got the ultimate lurker up in here. We got the Gear. How you doing, Gear?
Orificer.
Orify? What?
You're saying good and orificer.
This part of the live stream is brought
What
to you.
happened to Shawnee? Would she just disappear?
I guess she did. She got consumed with something else.
Probably did. It's hard to say.
Ain't no telling with her. She pulls herself 7 ways to Sunday. That's a busy lady right there. She's got more energy than a pack of a pack of chihuahuas on some type of substance and sugar.
Oh, there she is. She just now typed some kind of emoji in there.
She was lurking in the shadow.
Yeah. We're just doing as fine as a hair on a biscuit, or dear.
Hanging in there.
Out. Yeah.
I done went and had me a supper that was kind of odd. The stuff I been craving. I fixed me 3 smallish taters and threw them in the microwave and had 3 smallish baked potatoes all mixed together. And then fixed myself up a skillet of scrambled eggs. I ain't had no eggs in a long time.
Huh.
I just said, you know what? I got eggs sitting in there. My milk went bad. I think they're making milk to go bad.
They do. I believe that myself.
Man, I'm tell you what, milk goes so bad fast. But you know what? Time goes by fast. And so that milk might be pretty old in there and have every reason to be bad. Right?
Well, no, I bought milk, and about halfway through the week, going there and checking, it's got, what is it? This don't smell right.
Yeah.
And it smells kind of bad, you know.
It goes bad fast. I can't. Now I know why they sell them little bitty cartons of milk.
Mm-hmm. Because they know it's going to go bad before the end of the week.
Yeah, I can sit there and make me some cornbread and some biscuits, and then just wait a few days, and then it's bad for the next batch. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I going to do here? You know, I got a jug of milk in the fridge right now. It was in this like the quart size, you know,
Yeah.
and I got it in the side door of the fridge, and it's done swollen up to where it's swollen up and around the little guard bar to keep stuff in the side of the fridge. I'm like, this is terrible. You know, when
I think it's time to throw it away.
I would say it is. I will not be making biscuits with that milk. You know, just time gets by me so fast, and it's like I just bought it, but yet it was probably 2 weeks ago. You know, or 3 maybe at this point. I don't know. We need some preservatives in that stuff. Oh. Did we get him a cup of coffee?
Oh boy, Chucky Melvin.
Is that Purdy Mouth Communications coming in again?
Yeah, I don't know.
Walkie-talkie.
He's in the kitchen. He's in his kitchen on a walkie-talkie.
Ah, that's very cool. It's got some good range there.
Oh, I know. He got his little other radio next to it, so it's picking him up. Yeah. I thought it was magic at first.
Need to make a public service announcement or a channel promotional kind of thing here.
Yeah.
Bear with me. This part of the live stream is brought to you by Marigolds.
It's brought to you by Borden's Milk. Guaranteed guaranteed to last 2 days.
There you go.
Yeah, I bought a brand new jug of milk and didn't touch it the next day, and went and opened it up, got me a drink out of it. I mean, in a glass. And I know it kind of tastes funny. I said, this don't taste right. And I went and smelt of it, and it kind of smelt on the tinge of, starting to turn,
Yeah.
It wasn't real sour or anything or real stinky, but you could tell it had that little twang to it.
Okay, hold on. Hold the dang phone. Passamaquoddy has got a solution maybe for me. She's buying shelf-stable milk from Dollar Tree for cooking. I may have to look into that.
Or you could use powdered milk.
You know what? You're right, Randall. I'm already using powdered coffee, so it's
Powdered milk
powdered.
seems like I got a whole crap load of powdered milk in the building.
Yeah, I've got some of that here. That's not a bad idea.
It won't take much, to do what you.
There you go. I will have the last swollen jug of milk gone bad ever. So I'm going to do that. That's the solution. That's what I need to do. My coffee, of course, didn't go bad whenever I was buying ground coffee. It's just so easy to use freeze-dried coffee,
Well, from what I understand, you better get if you're going to get stuff like that from Dollar Tree, you better get it now, because they're fixing to, from what I understand, they're fixing to take the food section out.
Wow.
It's going to hurt a lot of people.
They are removing our food options.
Yeah.
And
you got to go to the big box stores to get anything.
Soon you'll only be able to line up at the official food pickup sites.
Yeah, government box store.
That's right. Or your dark Walmart distribution centers that people don't know about.
That's what it's going to be. The Walmart's going to be your government box store.
Yeah, they'll be the official pickup point or delivery service of the lockdown nation.
Yeah, they're already testing. They got some test stores that now that you don't go in unless you're an employee. You do not go into the store.
That's right.
They will put stuff out just like you do for the pickup service.
Yep.
Or you can order it like I do.
Well, they were talking about that very thing back in the days of the great cough. Okay.
Yeah.
Back just a few years ago. And it was looking at, they were testing it. They were planning and testing and going to roll that out. People don't realize how much testing they do on us with these things before they do the actual thing.
Yeah.
And that's coming.
I guarantee it is.
Imagine have to be sitting there at your house and waiting for anything that you're going to be delivered if it's deemed worthy and you were deemed worthy.
They can cut you off. Where's my half a gallon of nasty milk at? I've been waiting 3 days for it. You get it, and it's already ruined.
That's right.
Powdered milk's the way to go. I'm telling you, boys, if you can buy the powdered milk, you better be buying it.
I'll have to get some. Maybe I just need to skip and go to get some powdered biscuits.
Yeah, powdered eggs. Well,
it might not be a bad idea to stock up on a lot of Bisquick and things like that. I'm gonna go to Dollar Tree and tell them Passamaquoddy sent me and see if that gets me a discount.
After that, you say you want to buy a quarter of that shelf stable milk.
That's right. Pastor McQuarrie sent me. The code word is marigolds. Yeah.
Marigold.
And then it becomes a $50 tree for me.
Yeah, it's well, I don't doubt they're taking that food section out. You might, it's like y'all said, it's going to hurt a lot of people that's used to buying some of their food in there.
I haven't heard about that, so I'm glad to hear that. I go to Dollar General, they pop up everywhere. Yeah. I go there, and we have a Dollar Tree in town, and I think I'm going to check that out. Look at the endangered species section.
Yeah.
Speaking of current events that people may know or may not know, the UK, the UK, as I recently like to think of it, they
What the UK?
the what's a UK? Well, in this episode of What the UK, we bring to you the news that a digital identification.
Oh yeah, they're going to digital ID. Yeah.
Has become mandatory in the Great UK.
Yeah. It's mandatory there. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Where the UK goes, we follow many times.
King Charles already made that announcement. It was going.
That's right. You talk about what the UK. That's the main UK right there.
Well, don't say that. Don't say I don't give a UK because we're next. So
that's exactly right. They
if you don't think
that.
Well, everything's ready. All they have to do is flip a switch right now, and we're in it.
They be testing across the pond, and then they just be delivering it here last because we're such an upstart.
The infrastructure for all that technology and everything is already the United States already has it.
Yeah,
they're just waiting for the go signal to flip that switch, and that's it.
That's right.
You'll own nothing and like it.
Skynet be being built right now, brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the thing. It's the future.
Yeah.
the future.
Imagination.
Now I feel like playing the Terminator theme song.
That's right.
Do it.
Una el tormento. What did he say? He said the storm is coming.
Get in the chopper. The what? Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
I tell you, I can't remember the kid's name, but the boy did a hell of a job for a young actor.
Yeah, he did. Just kind of spun out like many of them did, but we now know that there's probably Diddy influence and all that kind of stuff, and most of them.
He's been into the Diddy parties.
Well, I mean, it's sad, and they should just napalm. Gonna have a big old baby oil party and napalm it. Just do a quick run there. Hollywood.
Courts. Pat McQuarrie said she went through a lot of milk this month. I bought 12 quarts, and I only have one left.
I'm gonna get some of that.
12 quarts? That ain't much, I guess. What would it? See, let me figure this up.
There you go, Janet.
Yeah, I guess it would be. 12 quarts wouldn't last me 2 weeks.
I'm gonna get some of that. Test it out. Oh, what in the world are we going to do, man? We are the nation of such a legacy of freedom-loving, liberty-loving people, and where are we today?
Well, when they flip the switch here over here, it's going to be very subtle, and then then overnight you're going to go to bed, and overnight it's there you are.
Fear of losing your stuff keeps so
Oh
many
yeah,
people.
you'll have nothing and
Yeah.
like it.
And, you know, we're founded on the efforts of people that knew that what they were doing could end them and their family in horrific ways, most certainly, you know.
Yeah.
And
Oh
little,
yeah. Oh yeah. It is 4 quarts in a gallon. Now I feel stupid. I don't know. Math sucks.
Well, I had no choice. They built a brand new wing on my my middle school, and it's my first year in that little town, and home economics was, whether you were a boy or girl, you had to take it. So yeah, this is the effects of home economics.
Yeah.
y'all had home ec, y'all had home ec for half the year and then health class for the other half.
Yeah.
No, we had both at the same time.
Sex ed the rest of the semester.
That's it, sex ed and home ec. It was like,
Yeah.
some of that. Well, gosh, the data files are corrupt from that long ago. Man, now I'm when we had sex ed or health, whatever it was called, we had something driver's ed maybe for the other half. I don't remember. God, I know that was some testosterone, some hormonally challenged times back then.
Well, in
Yeah.
Ohio, you didn't. You took your you took driving in high school. So even though most people turned 16 by,
Cooking then sex ed.
And I remember now, home ec and cooking class. They did that early back in the day when I went to school. That was a survival training thing,
yeah,
so that you could survive as a latchkey kid.
You could pick out your future wife that way too.
Brother, we were working on it back then.
You could
yes.
if she got straight A's, then that's the one you need to get.
They did. They had to have fire extinguishers attached to every desk in case either one of us got spontaneously combusted. It was getting so hot. That's when we learned that it was okay to use the correct word for biological parts for our human parts. You couldn't say the slang word, but you could say the proper medical term all day long in proper context.
Yeah.
There's rules to these things.
So when they built the wing on to the middle school, it was band, shop, which it was wood shop, art, and home ec. Which the band, they already had a band room, but when they built the add-on, they were like, well, we got extra space, so let's put the band members in there. Okay, so we did that. And sex ed was actually it was in our health class, and it just so happens that the teacher was the gym teacher for the girls.
Oh boy.
So the guys had this muscle builder, and the girls had this woman, if you want to call her that. Yeah.
Man, there was a lot of classes where ain't no boys wanted to go up to the blackboard with some of them teachers. No, I'm gonna stay right here. I really don't need to go to the blackboard, Miss Jones. No.
M-Bug said that she made a festival toy out of the plastic device.
See, I'm wanting to make comments on that, but I'm trying to be good.
I'm trying to figure out what that means.
It's good to see you, Emma. Yeah, I had oh good Lord. You know that girlfriend that you wish you were still with? Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Yes, that was
M-Bug,
great.
I bet you M-Bug was that one that failed at home ec. You know, she's too busy making things out of plastic.
Yeah. That's where badge 502 generally comes in and shakes his head and tells you no. It's
Yeah.
just how that story could go.
Boy, that goes in the trash can.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
you
on
know,
HUD.
our shop class, so the woodworking class actually had a kiln. So there was a kiln in there, but the kiln was for art class, which was right next door. I just remembered that the big, like this big industrial sized kiln that it was like, we had to go through this course. I guess it was OSHA because it was like you were about to step into a nuclear reactor and you better know like nobody would be dumb enough to turn that thing on when someone's in it. It looked like a paint drying room or something.
Our wood shop teacher, he did not have, well, I guess he had about 50% of his fingers, and amazing woodworker, right? But that's where I learned a life lesson right there. Don't trust a carpenter that's got all his fingers, because he ain't got that much experience.
Yeah.
Trade, man.
That's what his name was, Mr. Truex. I always thought that was the oddest name. But one of our projects, woodworking projects, was a whale, and the middle of the whale slid out and had like a little compartment in it. And some of the kids got really creative, and we knew exactly what they were going to hide in there. And so, on top of that little slide out piece in the whale, they had like this hole behind, where that piece would slide in. It was like a secret compartment inside of a secret compartment. I think they did that after they got their grade, because we had 20, 30 minutes that we could just goof off and work on something if we wanted to. But we had to supply the wood. We had to pay for our own wood, which I don't know. I guess, they probably spent all the money on that new wing. They couldn't afford lumber for us. So, yeah. My parents weren't too thrilled about it, but what could I do? Was that or fail? Huh.
I don't know about y'all, but I mean, back when I was that age and in those classes and everything, we had all the wood we needed. But you had to go buy none, But we made in that class, we made, what was it, you mentioned a whale. We made like a fish trivet, right? That was one of our projects.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looked like a fish bone skeleton, it had little dowel rods in between the ribs.
Our first project was actually one of those toys from way back when. It had a cup at the top and a ball on a string, and you had to try to catch the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Believe it or not, that was our first project. And then after that, it got to be, when we got more advanced, he would say, well, if you could draw out the plans on paper and I could understand it, I'll let you build whatever you want to, but you still have to supply the wood. And so I had some speakers that were laying around that a friend gave me, but they didn't have any cabinets. So I built cherry cabinets. But that wood I had to pay for out of my own pocket. So I did a bunch of like yard work and stuff for people. because cherry wood was not cheap. They turned out really nice. Actually, the cabinets were nicer than the speakers themselves. The speakers were horrible.
Hence why he gave them to you. That's why he gave them to you.
Yeah. Well, at the time, I had a stereo that it had like one speaker, and it was like out of a car, and it wasn't very good. And I was just glad to have two speakers. But then, that class came around, and what I did was I copied my dad's Sansui speakers off of his big stereo he had, and it took me like 2 or 3 days to convince him to take just one speaker off the wall and let me copy the measurements and everything. And then once I got all that taken care of, then it took me like a week to put the whole thing together. It was fun. It's probably the only class I got an A in. Anyway, I don't know why everyone got quiet, but yeah.
Because we're listening to your enlightening
Rambling?
story. Your
Oh,
ramblings,
Well, I ain't running mouth,
ramblings of a drunken person.
not like it's my channel or anything.
Yeah, you're supposed to do the talking, Barry. Do you really want a hillbilly over here running mouth through the whole thing and not stopping and not letting you talk? I'm
That's
trying to
why-
be good over here.
That's why I'm not
What?
saying anything.
I don't have the voice you have, so
Or
just
you're
let the
just so
man-
gracious, brother. You are a gracious and kind man.
I ain't got no money to pay you to say that.
This part of the live stream is brought to you by the gracious Barry
It's sponsored by Shawnee Groves.
and Aquarius Intelligence
There
and
you go.
Marigolds and Shawnee Grove Marigolds. There we go.
And
Does Shawnee grow marigolds? She needs to. If she doesn't, she needs to.
Portions of Shawnee's money she gets for the next month goes to sponsorship.
That's right.
it's also
I think you know
sponsored
where-
by
What is that,
Bic
Mary?
Lighters. It's
Oh, Bic.
sponsored by Bic Lighters,
No.
and it says in pizza we trust.
Oh, now that's a cool saying.
I'm going to have to go somewhere in a minute. It's almost p:00.
Oh man.
It's almost p:00. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay,
3:00.
Yeah, it's almost p:00.
it's got to be o'clock. That's
It's
Hey.
3:00 somewhere. This part of the broadcast is brought to you by the urology department and the diuretic supplements that we all must take after a certain age.
no, thank you. I'll take my chances.
You'll take your chances.
I've seen, I quit taking vitamins because they were making them like, well, okay, so my carnitine supplement is like a horse pill.
Yeah.
They're horrible, dude. They're so thick that you got to choke them down.
Choke it down.
And but multivitamins are not much different. They don't make them. When I quit taking them, they started making them into like gummies. So I was like, yeah, I figures. I quit taking, vitamins, and then they come out with something cool like.
I'll tell you what. When I'm taking my medicine now, I have heard that the gummy versions of vitamins are not the best, right? But dang it, I love, after taking the rest of the stuff I have to take, I like to get the gummies because it's like childhood, it's like this is my candy, right? I like it. They're berry flavored. Well, not berry. Not that that's poor choice of words, but fruit flavored. You know, not berry flavored.
Berry with an E.
Berry with an E, berry, right? Berry, John, as John would say, yeah.
Ugh.
But it's like Flintstones chewables for adults, right? We get that candy action going.
Now that I know that they make them in gummies, I mean, I might actually start taking them again, just because, yeah, I'm pushing 60. So, but I'll tell you what, I tried some gummies last week. Let me see if I can bring this up. Oh,
I tried some meds and I liked them.
these were actually good. Jolly Rancher gummies. They taste just like Jolly Ranchers.
Ooh. But
Pretty
have
good
you heard the news of that delectable candy that we love so much? Have you heard? Have you
Well,
seen?
besides the fact that it's got corn syrup in
It's scary. It's scary, Barry.
it. I'm,
And it's
Yeah.
scary it's like a real life Scooby Doo episode. Scary, brother. It's like a creeper showed up in a van, you know, out there with his Jolly Rancher candy, distributing it freely. Okay, Florida, the government of Florida decided to do a study with their tax money, a very revealing, in-depth study of food and what their citizens were actually eating, right?
yeah.
And what they found out is extremely scary. Arsenic levels. I mean, they studied all of these different foods, these common foods that people find. Jolly Ranchers is one of the culprits. Nerds, many types of candy bars, many types of candy. And
I saw that. Yeah.
yeah, they put them through the ringer and found off the scale levels of arsenic amongst other things.
Hmm.
Okay. We're talking about like nerds. Nerds was the biggest violator. Apparently, if you eat 20 nerds, not just a little, the pebbles, just 20 of those, you are eating more arsenic than you're supposed to be able to have in a whole year, right? You know,
Yeah.
a whole year out of just 20 of the little pebbles. So apparently nerds is something, its real meaning, the definition of nerds is arsenic. Okay. Passamaquoddy is going to sleep, hopefully.
Oh.
Night.
I hope you sleep well, Passamaquoddy.
Good night, Passamaquoddy.
Oh, well, now I guess, well, that cuts that candy out, don't it?
Yeah, and everyone should look that up. Do your search and find the recent study that Florida did. You can find it if they haven't buried it or hidden it or something, and it's scary, very scary. You know, and Three Musketeers, my favorite candy bar,
Mine too.
brother. I mean, how else are you going to develop plaques in people's brains if you can't get those heavy metals into them? You know,
Yeah,
that's basically the thing there. You know,
that sucks.
Alzheimer's by morning, eat your candy now. We can't have you thinking too much, or you'll find out all the things we're doing to you with the food you love so much.
Oh, look where it's made.
Alzheimer's by
Manufactured
morning.
in Canada. Huh. Hmm.
Where's that at?
I think I think that's our neighbors to the north.
I thought it was south.
Sugar, corn syrup, modified cornstarch contains 2% or less of malic acid, natural and artificial flavors, sodium citrate, mineral oil, carnauba wax, artificial color red 40, blue 1, yellow 5, yellow 6, and arsenic.
That's there you go. Well, I mean, if they would put all those ingredients in milk, it would keep for years.
Yeah.
I could make me some arsenic biscuits, you know? What the heck?
I better redo my shopping list here then.
It's scary, man. It's scary. And they know it's in there, you know? And the companies, you know, we can say too much and raise eyebrows of those people that don't need to have their eyebrows raised. It's like what they say, what that hillbilly say, what's he talking about on that boys channel?
Mm-hmm.
We need to hush him. We need to shut him down right now because he's talking about stuff he ain't supposed to be talking about. We don't want to.
We're going to have to bring him a big wad of money and shut him up.
That they ain't going to do that. They just going to say, flatline. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
You ask me anything. This here's Aquarius intelligence. Yeah. Or lack of intelligence. One of the two.
This is cool looking. Huh. It's a walkie-talkie that fits over this company's earmuffs. Huh. All righty. That's kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, it was a squirrel moment there.
That first picture looks like the dude from Monty Python standing there saying it's a flesh wound.
Yeah.
It's only a flesh wound. We could do a hillbilly reveal of the state of my stitches, but you know, somebody might, even at this late hour, be eating. You know, might not want to see such things.
Well, they need to strengthen their immunity to scabby things.
Yeah, girdle your eyes. It would be the warning. You know, we're going to have that health class in here. using proper terminology for body parts. Well, I just cleaned up after supper there. I made me some scrambled eggs. I had 5 scrambled eggs, man. That I ain't had scrambled eggs here. I ain't cooked scrambled eggs in years. Well, that craving has been taken care of.
Yeah.
So
I'm wanting a chili cheeseburger.
Stop talking about good food.
That's what I'm thinking I might do.
You're gonna make me hungry again. Are you gonna make some? Yeah, if you don't make
it, tomorrow maybe.
Oh, okay.
Depends. You know, I make a shopping list through the Walmart website.
Yeah.
But I must change it like a million times because 1, I might not like the price, and 2, you know, the cravings come and go. It's like if you don't meet that craving when you get it, it changes to something else.
That's right. That's right.
arsenic.
It can. Frustration mainly, you know.
Arsenic burgers.
Sound Monday love by morning.
Do you ever make smash burgers? Do either of you gentlemen ever make smash burgers?
No, I haven't. But
oh man, I'm gonna tell you what.
I mean, I heard good things about them.
I have heard good things about smash burgers for a long time, right? And I'm a late adopter, right? Well, I recently, I guess it was I don't know, might have been last year, late last year. No, it was within 6 months. Okay, I know that. I had my first smash burger, bacon cheese smash burger. Oh my God. That it's a smash burger now is like the only way I want my burgers, although I will suffer with pre-smash burgers. Okay, they're still good. But I ain't never had nothing like no smash burgers. I'm fixing to start making them here, you know. Oh my.
I saw them. I think Great Value's got their version of them, and I didn't like the price, but
yeah,
I think
if you don't make them yourself, brother, make them yourself.
that's what That's what I was fixing to say. I could probably make it a lot cheaper myself.
Yeah, you can. All you got to have is 2 ounce. I mean, the ones I have that I eat from the dude up in town. I asked him. I said, "How much beef are you using for a smash burger?" He says, 2 ounces. Law enforcement is around reference a fight in progress. No other details at this time. Yes, agent area 106 Hidden Valley Road, clear at 030. You gotta stop for pretty mouth communication.
Fight in progress. All right.
Yeah, 2 ounces of beef, 2 ounces of ground beef, whatever kind you want, 7327 or 8020, it doesn't matter. Whatever works for you. 2 ounces of beef. You just stand on that thing in the skillet or the griddle, and you've got something incredible. Now, you need to have some kind of flavoring seasonings you put in there. The man that I buy mine from, he's got a little bottle of some kind of secret sauce that gets squeezed onto said smash burger as it's cooking. So seasoning is important, and you got to stand on that thing with some pressure with a meat press, and you've got something wonderful. Yeah. And we got Katie in here, Katie from Texas, and Andrew Northwest Orange, my boy from Alaska.
Sway-vu.
Aquarius seasoned with his hands.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And extra seasoning, and if I haven't cleaned out these nasty fingernails, it's always getting into so much. Tonight, my supper tonight was cooked in a brand new to me skillet. It's an old skillet and very, very rare, apparently. I recently bought a what's called a Prizerware skillet, cast iron skillet. It's a European. Prizerware is European cast iron, and most of the time they are enameled, right? But they did make a few skillets that were unenameled, and I apparently am in possession of one. Somebody didn't know what they had. Either that or somebody took the time to carefully remove all the enamel from this one. It's an unmarked skillet, but I know what it is. And so I may be in the possession of a very, very valuable collector skillet, and I just lucked into it for $20.
Wow.
I just cooked my eggs in it, and if I can get $1 bazillion for it, you will see me. You will see your Aquarius intelligence reports being brought to you from a nice little villa in Colombia or Jamaica.
We're not Cuba.
Just need. Hey, we're opening up Cuba. It's in the future we're going to have to do a little scrapping, but I think Cuba will once again possibly be the vacation destination for many Americans. We can hope so.
Yep.
or prison.
I ain't seen Katie's Kitchen in a long time. Good to see you. I hope things are going well for you out there. Let me see now if I can put this away. Put this skillet away into hiding. Lip fit. It's a chef skillet, and it is really comfortable in the hand. I will say that. We've got a toaster oven. You know you got to keep your skillets in the oven, and it won't fit because I got too many other skillets in the oven. What the hell? It's just a toaster oven. Why am I putting skillets in a toaster damn oven?
No.
Where? Is it a law? God, I guess I'm going to have to hang this one. God knows I've already got 600 pounds of cast iron hanging over here just to my dang left.
Just waiting.
God. This is some crap here. I got to do something. I need an intervention.
I'm just worried that, if you ever have an earthquake, that's not the place I want to be.
Well, brother, this ain't the place for earthquakes, all right? The earthquake risk is minimal. The tornado risk and high wind risk,
That's even worse.
Well, that's the thing here. So I have enough, brother, I've got enough weight in this here RV in the cabin to keep me solid on the ground to an F5, right? I'm good.
Well, Katie wants to know why not just leave it on the stovetop.
If not for violating, I mean, maybe I can do this. I don't want to violate. We just do a quick
Children.
Just a quick camera test here. Okay, that's the correct camera. And let me make sure
Get up next to the mirror there so we can get a good look.
I do have a mirror here, and it's very close to this exact area.
Well, you're not. You need to get the angle right.
Look at. I mean, this is just above my tiny area here in the RV kitchen, and this is my new well, it's not new anymore, but it's my pot rack, made possible by this Little Debbie, Little Debbie snack. What do you call them? The snack displays in the convenience stores.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they had one. Actually, they had 3 of these things of different vendors that they didn't want. And I said, "Hey, can I have those?" And they say, "Sure." They're just in our way. I said, "Well, thank you very much. I'll take them home." And so those pots, all that cast iron, which is just a tiny bit of what I've got here, is hanging from a Little Debbie display shelf. It does well.
If he actually by some reason had an earthquake, it wouldn't be the earthquake that hurt him. It'd be all them damn pots.
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
Exactly. And honestly, though, if I do get a direct hit with any sizable tornado, and this RV that I have lived in now for a long time, and this cast iron turns loose, it's going to be like I'm in some kind of ball grinder, kind of thing, some kind of ore crusher with all this cast iron. It won't be an open casket event. Okay? It's going to turn me into potted meat. Yeah, it's not going to be a pretty day. Not going to be a pretty day for Purdy Mouth Communications. I can tell you that right now.
All those projectiles flying through the air, through every state around.
Brother, I'm going to be bruised. I'm going to be shaken, not stirred. It's going to be bad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, Katie, I've got a butane stove that I take out and fire it up when I get ready to do some cooking in here over any type of range situation. This is an old RV. It's 1973. And any of the propane things that came standard with this RV, there'd be some rust in important places, and we had some leaks. So I took out all the range. I took out the stove range and the oven and everything, and I use that as a storage space now. Now it takes up less space. It's just me here now, so a little butane stove does me very well. Just put it back in the box and set it up on the shelf. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff where that range used to be. Oh, God Almighty! You can, even though you try to live a minimalist lifestyle, you can pick up a lot of stuff, and then you wonder how you gonna what do you do with all this stuff? Yeah. You buy a cabin and fill the cabin up, right?
Oh yeah, I guarantee it. Yep.
Yeah. So I got my first tick yesterday, the first tick of the season. Picked that off of me.
Wow. Poor tick.
I hope the tick died. In fact, I know he died. He was he is no longer in this plane of existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the season for it.
Yeah, it is. It scares me, man. I just want to spray down with Deep Woods Off before I even walk outside. But thankfully it was a dog tick, and I hope that dog ticks don't carry any of the alpha-gal or any of these other weird, exotic, weaponized diseases
Yeah, I
that
know
they're flinging at us.
hoof and mouth disease.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I've got Andrew mentioned propane stoves. I've got some propane stoves and of different sizes and kinds, and I've got some that use the dual fuel. We gotta prep up. And when we get that 1 week of icy or snow weather, I'm good to go. Now, 1 week a year, Andrew's up there, and God, polar bears on the front porch. I ain't about that life, man. If I was to wake up and all of a sudden somehow got transported up there, I'd be in a world of hurt. I really would. I'd be banging on Andrew's door real fast. Say, hey, bro, let me in. We got polar bears out here, and they're running toward me like I'm a snack. Oh.
Yeah, I don't care about the cold anymore.
Oh, I don't want to be in the cold anymore. I don't want the heat, but I don't want the cold. With the heat, I can hide from it. I can make a mud hole and lay in there like a pig. But the cold, man, you got to burn more energy during that cold weather. You can find some shade in the summer, but or jump in a little pool, But the cold, you have to expend energy, and that's generally pricey. Let's see. Andrew probably messed with me. We'll go out on a snipe hunt, Only it turns into a polar bear hunt. He said, let's see how fast the new guy can run. Oh, Katie's over there bragging. She got all her all her war chest for the cold weather. You know, it get real cold and stay real cold in Texas, but until sometimes, you know, when that big Arctic blast that y'all keep having every once in a while comes in and freezes everybody's pipes. That's talk about some.
They have pipe issues, don't they?
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, that was Ice Mageddon back then, Cold Mageddon.
Yeah, I
They
remember.
how many houses were destroyed basically by insurance standards from all the pipes busting down there? It's crazy.
Do you remember that ice storm we had, Randall? What was that, 96 or 97, somewhere around there?
I think, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Just hold the phone. Okay. Andrew has just said, in case of polar bear attack and you're running because you're a tourist and you don't know any better, he says, no run, just stand your ground. Wait, Andrew, these polar bears that you got up there, them suckers are standing 14, 16, 18 foot damn tall. I don't know how tall. Are you telling me that you guys up there actually stand there and make yourself look big and scary, and that stops polar bears when they look at humans as part of the natural food chain up there, that actually works? I'm gonna get a little I'm gonna use the correct word. Okay. We bear poop. Okay, you're gonna need to slow down now and explain that. No, run or stand, we bear poop. All right. Brother, my testicles ain't that big. There is no way that I don't think I could stand there when, 18 foot of white death is coming at me, you know? I think I would just lose everything I have out of my rectal orifice there, you know? But he said they stand their ground. Man.
Ain't no way. No, I'm mistaken. That was 1994 when that happened.
We had one.
We had one around 96, didn't we?
No, it was around 2000 something.
We were 2 weeks without power because I was living in Lincoln County.
Yeah, it was around in the early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Texas had that. They had something that
something like that.
They had that Cold Mageddon in Texas. It was less than 7 years ago. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know. It was probably 3 years ago that Texas froze over, and nobody was prepared. Nobody thought to leave their water dripping.
Yeah.
Right?
Could it have been 2009?
Well, there's been a couple of events like that.
Probably.
There's been a couple, and it looked like the day after that movie where everything was frozen over.
Yeah.
Houses. They had houses with water like a foot deep in the house that was frozen over, looking like an ice rink. It was terrible.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember we were without power for 2 weeks.
You could hear the trees in the woods just pow breaking and just hitting the ground, breaking, popping.
Yeah, that's right. It's scary stuff.
So like somebody was dynamiting in the woods. Is how loud it was. It was loud.
Everybody in Texas was like, leave your water running. This is Texas. We don't have to do that. And then, air as cold as like 10 or 15 below zero swooped in for a while and got everybody's attention,
Yeah.
Then when you in a degree weather in the negatives and it stays for, several days and comes in real fast, that's going to catch everybody off guard.
And when that wind blows like that and them temperatures, you're gonna have frozen pipes if you ain't got them dripping.
It's no effing degrees out there. You better have your water dripping.
And then, and even the whole, sometimes even if you do have it dripping, sometimes depends on how cold it gets, you'll still freeze.
That's right. It's a skill. You know, it's a skill that
Mm-hmm.
you learn, and you're sitting there in the cold weather, and you're sitting there with that knob at the kitchen faucet, and it's like, okay, let's see, what is 10 degrees out there? I've got to have it about that size stream, a little pencil lead stream, you know. And Texas had that cold weather where you got to have at least like a third grade pencil or kindergarten pencil, one of the big old fat ones.
Yeah.
You got to have that size lead, right?
Yeah.
Going.
I let mine dripping like that too, because I figured it was cheaper to do that than to crawl up under there and fix it.
You dang straight.
And I didn't want to crawl up under there. So oh my God, you had to bring that stupid governor.
Oh, she's cute. Wait, go back to the cute girl. Man.
What, the reporter?
That one?
Was
Yeah,
not answering.
Reporter's kind of hot. Kind of hot.
That had to have been back in what year do they say it was? Barry there.
This
20.
was 2009.
Okay.
This part of the broadcast is brought to you by sexist comments.
My oldest granddaughter, she was born then because we had her at the house. She brought her home from the hospital. And just as when we brought her home from the hospital, all that hit and the power went out. And here we are with the infant, and I had to think. And I kept it warm in there, but thank God for wood stove, boy, and the kerosene heaters.
The sound those power lines made. It.
Uh-huh. It was rough then. 2 weeks, dude, and some people were in bad shape during that time.
Does that say a year from when that was?
Well, this is the one that happened in 2009. That's all I know.
2009. That was
Way it says here,
December. She come home. She was born in 25th, 24th of December. So she was there about 3 or 4 days at the hospital. So it was about close to the first of the year.
You know, Barry, back to the most important part of this sharing of that video clip is the anchor lady. She's kind of giving me vibes of Sarah Connor for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Got it with some of that hair, you know, some of the kind of like an 80s hair where they had like part of it kind of.
Look at Kentucky, it's all pink.
I tell you what, WYMT is the learning station associated with WKYT. And when I lived down in Hazard, Kentucky, that's where I went and had my my storm spotter training. Oh man. Some of the girls working up there, I was like reminding myself, I'm a married man. My wife's right here with me. You know, so they train them down there, and then they turn them loose on WKYT up here. As soon as she got done, this one got done down at YMT. She went to KYT for like a year or two, and then some big company, bigger TV station snatched her right up. I was like, yeah, she just got a pay raise. That's what she got.
Yeah, she got a pay raise, all right.
I'll tell you what, Mary, what would America be like? What would the world be like? And our news genre be like without the weather girl? You know, that's important right there, because a lot of people ain't paying attention to the weather. But if you got the weather girl on there, you can bet you somebody's going to be paying attention.
Yep. Yeah.
I wonder if I still have her. Yeah, she's probably in my friends list. Yeah.
Katie from Texas says she put some freaking hand warmers around all of the outside spigots and insulation, and they still froze.
Well, yeah, hand warmers ain't going to do it.
That's because hand warmers are for hands, okay?
Yeah, that ain't going to work, Katie.
Does it say they're acceptable for off-label use as pipe warmers? No, Katie.
Oh yeah, they're good for pipe warmers.
Katie says she's her own weather girl. Thank you very much.
Oh, she just looks at the radar and data herself.
And I'm telling you what, you got to love a woman like that. Now, the folks in this day and time, you got so many folks, no matter whether they're men or women, that ain't even paying attention, right? So most of the time, that's a man's job. You know, you got to make sure you keep up with the weather, all that good, boring data and radar images and stuff. So when a woman's doing that, a lady, you know, that kind of thing, that shows some very, very high intelligence, and that's a good woman right there. She's keeping up with her own weather and data. I like that.
Randall, do you remember when Cindy Presler did the weather?
Yeah.
Now she lost
Vaguely.
a ton.
Vaguely, but
She was really heavy when she was at KYT. Now this is her now.
Can we get a meow? You know, in the audience, everybody put meow. If you're so moved in the chat, let's see who's still awake. We got a weather girl there.
I'm trying to find the one that was at YMT, but I'm not. You know, I've got too many people on my friends list.
Wolf. Woof. You're not paying attention, Katie. You're not paying attention. You say meow.
Katie says she's strictly dickly, so she ain't going to get a meow. We're going to get a wolf. And Gear must be asleep, because I'm sure that Gear would, you know, let off a meow, and Mbug is most likely not going to type in a meow. So it's just.
It all boils down to Katie's reaction, I guess.
I guess he's speaking for the crowd, most likely.
She must be the leader. Their leader.
Yeah,
Dickly Dickly, if I feel inclined.
All righty.
Well, I dropped it and she picked it up, you know.
Yeah, she did.
Now I'm gonna tell you what, the lady, Miss Cindy Presler, if she was she does appear to have lost a lot of weight, and good for her, you know.
Yeah.
That's some awesomeness right there. I love to watch the reels of people that have you know, gone on and tackled their weight issue and brought themselves down to a healthier weight. It is really incredible and inspiring to see people doing that. It really is.
I'm guessing that she's probably on the website formerly known as Twitter. See, I guess we just type X now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you do. X.com.
Wow. And he named his son X, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
That's crazy.
You know, how frustrating must it be if you are an attractive female and you've studied, and they got a degree in weather, and you're a weather girl, and they don't take you seriously.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Because a lot of times, attractive women in a profession are not recognized for their true profession, and it's a handicap, really.
Well, it's actually it is a handicap. I would say it's nobody's going to take them seriously because they're the stereotype. Well, they're not very intelligent.
Exactly, and
That's just the way. It's not the way I think, but that's just the way it is. I mean,
yeah, actually, Kelly says there's a lot of people that don't take any weather person seriously. Well, there's some of them we do. We count on them and we gauge and everything, but a lot of people give the weather folks a hard time. It is incredibly difficult to make everybody happy with a weather forecast, and things change and they get it wrong. But I'm gonna tell you what, back in the day, before the technology that we've got today,
there wasn't no forecast, and they just make I remember it.
yeah, I mean, you knew there was a tornado coming if you were suddenly outside.
And looked out the window, or your roof was coming off your house.
Exactly.
That's about the only time you know.
Yeah. So now it's pretty good. Now we've got our guy, and I'm gonna tell you what, my heart, my respect goes out to Reed Trimmer and especially Ryan Hall. I love the guy. Everybody's got their own opinions, but these are people that are doing quite well with what they're passionate about, and I like Ryan Hall. I like him.
Everybody's got to like somebody. Do 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 do.
Now here's an odd fact, right? What I'm trying to think of it. It's getting late, and my words are not coming out. The Aquarius intelligence is not working at optimal efficiency right now. But what occupation is occupation offers the highest? Okay, if you're a bald man, right? What occupation does being a bald man help you?
Well, I would say weatherman.
Weatherman. Exactly. If you are a bald man, a bald male weatherman, you are the most trusted of any profession, apparently.
Yeah.
It's the only place where being a bald guy really helps you.
Well, we have about our weatherman up here for 27 is bald. I like him.
It's a serious thing. People trust bald weathermen for some reason more than anything else.
And everybody can trust me, but I'm no weatherman.
Well, what can they trust you for?
Well,
that's my question is in my mind.
Call her for supper.
There you go.
Maybe if I feel like it, since you can't trust me, I'm not even going to call you for that. So there you go. You just go hungry. If Ryan Hall would shave his head, maybe everybody else would take him seriously too.
Man, if Ryan Hall shaved his head, he would probably become the first bazillionaire. That would take his credibility up like 100 times or something. He's already huge. And so if he just shaves his head, he'll have more money than Elon Musk.
Yeah. The only reason why Elon Musk can name his child X is because he got plenty of money to do that sort of thing. That's stupid stuff.
Yeah, he named his child X after his mother's name, probably.
Yeah.
This is my egg.
Yeah.
He got money. He can do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Normal people ain't going name their kids stupid names like that.
Yeah, it's what the hell? I mean, who's going to name their kids this stuff? You know, the
Yeah.
weird people. You know, Hollywood, rich elite people. It's like I'm going to torture my children and give them a strange name. Oh,
Name them. Hey, you.
you don't see hillbillies and rednecks and just normal people doing that kind of. Well, wait. I mean, some of them. You got a lot of kids being born after your favorite NASCAR driver or something like that. Well, I'm serious.
That's
you
crazy.
do have that.
Well, they all do what the Chinese people do and the Japanese. They just when they get ready to name their child, they'll just take a tin can and roll it down the stairs, and whatever sound it makes is what they name it.
Yeah, this part of the broadcast. This part of the broadcast is brought to you by questionable comments by Randall.
No apologies.
Wait, because either me or Randall's going to have some questionable comments. It's going to make Barry sit over there with sweat pop up on his forehead.
He just knows he's going to have to edit that part out.
But we are after midnight now, so this is the time.
It's a safe harbor now, so
yeah, because it's after midnight. Nobody ever watches after midnight.
Hey, we're
Or
going
3 o'clock in the afternoon in the team replay.
Ching chang tang bang. Now if it's metal stairs that they throw that tin can down, it makes a different sound. So they have to. It's hard to pronounce.
That's in case it's twins, right? They got to have that extra metal.
If it big metal stairs,
Xi Jinping. Wow,
that's what happened. That's how he got it.
It's hard to say.
Zing zing ping ping.
Oh yeah.
Katie says, I don't like it when people bother to ask me a question about something when they are only planning on arguing with me about the answer I give. And
what would be the point of me asking you a question if I can't argue with it?
That's facts, though, right? You get a lot, and I hope that I didn't do something like that. I may have, probably Randall violated that way. I don't know.
I'll take credit.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
But it is frustrating. You can see it coming. There'll be some people that will start. It's like, and I see it now coming with people, and it's like I'm just going to play dumb on that. Because all you're wanting to do is start an argument,
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about this? Like, what? I don't even know what that is. Why don't you just go ahead and educate me? I have no opinion on that,
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Good night, M-Bug.
M-Bug's going to sleep.
Yes,
I'll learn how to spell in a minute. I looked back in my photo album and I found Allison Rogers' signature on my Storm Spotter certificate. I couldn't think of her name for some weird reason. But yeah. She's at WLWT in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
WKRP.
I think too. I think some of your long drawn out Chinese names for kids as they go into these stairwells, he's got plenty of good acoustic sounds to them, and it makes that different sound as that tin cannon goes down the stairs. It echoes. You've been in a room, you've been in one of them stairwells where it kind of echoes. That's how they do it too.
I wonder what they say about us.
Same thing.
You know, they're sitting over there making fun of the way we talk.
Yeah.
And oh my God.
You tore down my shitty wall. You come to shitty walk?
I'm gonna tell you what though, I have some fun with that whenever I'm watching somebody from the UK or Australia or anywhere where they've got a thick accent. And sometimes it works on us here, especially in the South. You can put on the closed captions and see what words come up for the words that they say.
Yeah.
And they often don't match up.
No. The closed caption has a hard time translating.
Yeah. Like we need an algorithm for the Australians, that's separate with the closed caption.
Yeah. Oh God. I know. It's hard for me to understand what they're talking about without closed captions. I can only imagine.
Look at there. And even Katie's got the Australian there. She breaks out the buggard. Took my son to Skywarn training and he buggered off to play in the rec room. Then he got a bit mad, got in a tiff because he didn't get a certificate.
Are you from Australia?
She said, bug it off. It could be Australia or the
You buggered off.
Who is the tender vittle on the screen? Who is that?
It's Allison Rogers. She helped us storm spotters learn how to spot storms.
Man.
You can get paid to train auto captions.
Man, I'm gonna have to look her up later. Man, she's I can say things. I need to hush.
Wow, I didn't know that, Katie. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's in Cincinnati now, WLWT Channel 5. She didn't go very far, did she?
No.
Went from Hazard, Kentucky to Lexington to Cincinnati.
She wants to be close to home.
Just a good old girl.
Well, I don't know about that.
Knew the weather.
It was you have to be when you're married, you have to behave and you have to sneak your looks once in a while,
Here's the thing. She does look like a 1900s baby, but I'm a doggone, she might be a birthday that starts with a 2 baby. It's scary for me now. We've got people running around here that are fully grown and looking pretty good. Because we've got people now that could be 26 years old out there, born with a 2, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting old. Okay. Here's a perfect example. We now have of our world, perfect example of how messed up our world is and how old I've gotten. We now have teachers that birthday starts with a 2 that are getting in trouble for doing inappropriate things with their male students, possibly female too. That's a different video, but I'm old. I'm officially old now.
Yeah.
And
Allison is about 33.
Yeah. And I still, and we know it's wrong. It's completely wrong, right? Completely.
Right.
But yet we also, as men, oftentimes will say, and I have every time, where were these teachers when I was a boy? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we know it's wrong, but as a young man, we, give us the opportunity. We're going to hit it. we're gonna get our best shot. And now that seems to be the norm. It's the new sex ed class. Get lots of homework now. And I'm gonna tell you what, it's so sad. It is so incredibly sad, the things that I see going on now, because we were willing back then, but the teachers didn't do that so much. They kept themselves in check. Okay.
Dude, she's got a comment on her X page. Every now and then, I still punch myself that I live in a city with 4 seasons. she's right on the money with that, because Kentucky, you can have all 4 seasons in one day or 1 week.
She is cute.
But Cincinnati, you actually get all 4 seasons, when you're supposed to get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
stop
too cold
looking.
up there.
Just, that's killing me.
It's too cold up there. I don't want no part of it.
Yeah.
I'll sit down here in my thong in the heat and deal with the cold weather that we are forced to have.
But I do believe she was born in Kentucky. I'm not 100% sure. But
Looked like she was born in heaven and just dropped in here for a little while. Man, I'm
they
terrible.
decided to stay.
Oh, man.
Oh, she got a Wikipedia. Wow. Born 19. What? That ain't the same
Katie
one.
in Texas doesn't like the visual. Well, Katie in Texas, you have no idea. Okay, I am rocking the look for an old guy in a thong down here. Thank you very much. I feel attacked, personal. Like I feel body shamed now.
That visual, KD, you won't sleep at all tonight.
Yeah,
You might go sleep for a few minutes and you'll wake up in a cold sweat.
man, I'll tell you what, so that's going to be a haunting thing for her.
Yeah.
Looking like Borat over here, right?
It is for me. And
Mankini. Yeah, all that fur with some very thin fabric under high stress. Yeah. Man, I got to be careful. I'll say things.
Oh, dude, you're going to like this. She was born in Mississippi.
MISSIPPY.
You mean Mississippi's blessed with...
They got
Now
the beautiful people everywhere.
Now I know. Well, who's this? I want to see if anybody knows who that... Oh, shoot. They put her damn name on there. Oh, it's a dead giveaway. How about if I just... Yeah, okay, let's do it like this, because I don't want to give her name away. Who's this one here? Can anyone take a guess?
That's the one that plays Scully.
Yeah, that's going. Ooh.
I don't know her actual name, but I can't remember it.
Jillian Anderson.
Yeah, Gillian Anderson.
Alrighty then. I like that red dress. I heard it, by the way.
Back in the day. Hell, I thought that was Molly Ringwald up there, but it's not. It's Gillian Anderson.
I like that red dress anyway. Thank you very much. That is the X-Files. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gillian Anderson. Yeah, that would be her name, I guess.
Yeah, she was back in the day, man. Back in the day.
I've seen her recently in an interview. She's still got it.
Oh, yeah. She still got it, and I'd still like to have it.
I mean, Just that pose right there. My Lord.
The truth is out there. The truth is out there.
That's a F5 meow right there, brother. Ooh. We're just going to turn this into a night of an episode of depravity for old guys, right?
Hey, Katie, she might like that song. You just never know. You just never know.
Not hey, I would support that song for her. There's lots I would do for that right there. Now, I'm gonna tell you.
You know, it's awfully funny that her and David Duchovny were accused of having, something going on, and they both deny it, but then they're like, but there was chemistry there.
Yeah, and you know what? It probably went wrong. They started dating on the side, quiet, and then they got pissed off at each other, and then they hated each other for the rest of the time, is from what I hear. It's like, nah.
The interview I saw, she had nothing but good things to say about him, but
a lot of good things.
So I don't know, but I don't think they could ever match. Like, they could not bring out an up-to-date version of the X-Files. Let's say we're not going to be able to have David Duchovny or Gillian Anderson, but it will never be the same. I mean, they have what they call a cult following.
Yeah.
It's but I still, to this day, I still watch the X-Files. When there's nothing else I want to watch, I go back to the X-Files, or I go back to Stargate or Star Trek, or any science fiction type thing, or paranormal. Because back then it was real TV.
Yeah,
you can't say that about TV now.
It's weird. It's all. I mean, it's always TV became a political weapon, a social
experiment,
guidance, programming weapon.
Social experiment.
Yeah, social modifier. It became that soon after it was invented. Like, hey, we can tweak people with this. But it was better tweaking back then,
Yeah.
Now, they got to. It's rough now. It's scary what's out there now compared to back in the day of Mayberry RFD.
Yeah.
Or speaking of that, right? You both live in the same area, and it's Hazard County is where y'all live, right?
No, Casey.
Oh, okay. So y'all in Casey County, not Hazard County. Okay.
No.
I was gonna say y'all should just like.
Hazard is a what's left of a city in
Eastern.
What's that? Perry County?
Yeah.
No, not Perry.
Powell. Right?
Now I'm gonna have to look it up. It's funny because I lived there. You'd think I could remember that.
Y'all might call yourselves the Duke Boys, almost. But since it's not Hazard County, right? It could still you just make it.
Oh, well, it's Perry County. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking London was in Perry County, but that's Laurel County.
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy. Just losing it. I'm losing my mind.
What's losing his damn mind right here on the live stream?
I believe it's raining outside.
Get a little nervous here. Just open up my last pack of cigarettes that I have in this here establishment.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's going to be a busy morning as I throw clothes on and get myself up to the store, I'm sure.
I've been in that situation before.
Yeah, it's something could happen. We could be at war all of a sudden. Red Dawn could happen in the middle of the night, and I've got less than one pack of cigarettes now. It's not good, you know.
Is it actually raining, Randall?
No, I thought it would. It sounded like it, but it ain't.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at my antenna. It doesn't look like it.
I'm hearing crap. I don't know what I'm hearing, but I'm hearing shit.
There's stuff falling from the sky. It could be an angry squirrel or several of them, that are staging a night raid.
Yeah, it could be. Or a bunch of birds flying over and pooping on the house.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I've got all these mulberry trees, right? And I have several that are right in the meat. I've got one big mulberry tree, or medium-sized mulberry tree, I guess. That's right over my patio area, and then several others that are just down the hill, but their branches go over the patio area too. And I've got 2 or 3 squirrels that works those trees over like you would not believe.
Huh.
And I'll be out there working, doing something, and here comes, I'm getting rained on by mulberries. And I swear one of them little jokers peed on me.
Peed on him.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm like, wait, well, what is that? I'm looking up there at them, and they're cussing me sometimes. Sometimes they're just doing their business, eating my mulberries and knocking off the rest of them, But the nerve of them damn little things sitting up there cussing me when I'm just on my patio and they're on my land. That's my trees,
Yeah, they don't care.
And they're acting like I don't belong here,
Katie coming up with them big long words over him. Tinnitus.
Tinnitus.
Big long words.
I have tinnitus. It's so much fun.
Yeah. That's when life tells you, hey, you remember all that loud music you used to listen to?
You remember that racetrack you chose to work at?
There you go.
God.
Remember that 10,000 rounds you used to put through your gun without ear protection?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How about that Van Halen concert? Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about those fireworks you made?
Oh, now we're getting serious. The fireworks you made. Yeah, that's when life gets fun. Yeah.
Oh, how about middle school when we got to shoot those black powder rifles? Oh God, that was fun.
We didn't have that. We didn't get to shoot black powder rifles in middle school.
It was in school. It was like an in school field trip.
You shoot them in school?
Huh?
You shoot them in school?
No, we shot them out in the schoolyard.
That ain't no fun.
Well,
No.
they do that kind of thing now, but it's not exactly school-sponsored activity. It's frowned upon.
We'll never see that again.
No, and back in my day and yours, we had gun racks in the back of our vehicle and truck, and you have your deer rifle or whatever, or your shotgun or whatever, right there in your truck.
Yeah.
On school property, we carried around a buck knife, in a sheath, and nothing was ever thought about. Nobody, none of us did anything. It was common. Everything's changed now.
Yeah. Well, like they always say, you take 2 or 3 people can screw it up for everybody else.
It's obviously because our TV was better back then.
Yeah.
Real shows, like Barry was saying, good shows.
You take 2 or 3 people misusing hunting privileges, like leaving trash and trespassing when they're hunting on somebody else's property. It messes it up for the next guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time. That's an example.
People ruin everything.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, this earth would be a great place without all these people. You people are messing up everything.
Katie says she has exploding head syndrome.
Yeah, I'm not completely sure that that's an official syndrome, but it could be. It could be. This often occurs when women are married and there is a husband involved a lot of times.
Yeah, a lot of times. I can attest to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's almost like, you know, we're supposed to get married. Men and women are supposed to, you know, come together and become married, or at least have some type of civil union. And then after a few years and a few children, biology pops up and you find out that you're allergic to each other. You cause each other problems, you know?
Yeah, and it's always the man's fault, by the way.
Well, that's a given. Yeah.
It's always our fault. It's never it's not two party system. It's just always one party system.
That's right. We're in charge of all the mistakes.
What are you looking at, Barry? Plans to Baghdad or something?
That's my middle school in Ohio. Holy crap, look what they've spent money on.
What is it, landing pads?
It looks like several ball fields.
Baseball fields.
And this looks like tennis. What in the world? It looks like Danville's high school. My God.
Look,
We didn't have that.
pads.
This
Looks
is
like a military complex with missile silos.
this right here's what we had when I went. We had this. This is it. Not all this other stuff. Wow. I mean, this is a podunk town. It's like a little Columbia Station, Ohio. Ain't like it's not something it's not notable.
Well, they get some tax money.
It is now.
This section right here, but this right here, let's see, that would have been the band room. This was the shop, art and home ec.
And sex ed.
And no, sex ed was over here.
Okay, in the back.
And this was a courtyard. Occasionally, somebody would slip into the courtyard, and they would go to the classroom windows and make faces in the windows. Wait, for some reason, we weren't allowed in that courtyard, and I don't know. But wow, well, like holy crap! This used to be a library. This little red building right here used to be a library. Now it's a museum. Holy!
I thought you were looking at a picture of Baghdad or something.
I passed Baghdad. I walked home from school several times. I wonder how many miles that is. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Aquatic technology. Okay. It just blows my mind when you go back in time and look at places, and then you know what it looked like when you were that age, and then you look at it on Google Earth and you're like, holy crap, like what happened?
Hey, KP, I didn't see you slip in there.
What's up, KP then?
That sounded really tight. Randall, I'm proud of you.
I was trying to stave it off.
It didn't just come out like a, oh,
Yeah. We're trying to hold back.
it was squeaky. That's good.
Oh wow, they still have the IGA. That's mind blowing.
Well, you got there. Wait, what's there? What's there? Was that a landing strip? Looked like a landing strip right there.
There was an airport, but that's not it there. That's
It looks
probably
like, what is that Lake Penis there? What is that?
Lake penis. It looks like a. It does. It does look like a penis.
yeah,
We
it
use
could be
the correct terminology and it's okay.
Yeah, we can say it all day. Yeah, Lake penis
perfectly normal.
size.
Yeah, completely. Right?
Yeah, I guess. It's always a man's fault anyway.
North Eaton. I don't remember it's North Eaton. I remember it's Highway 82.
Can you show us the nearest crack house?
I have no idea because we didn't have that problem back then.
Or the nearest brothel.
And does it look like they've got some of those magical new subdivisions where there's all these little houses that all look the same? It's got the same patch of grass, got the same everything.
I think that's there's the airport. No, that's a little bit further up the road. I passed it up. I think it was by the penis. Here you go. Right
there
here.
you go. It's right next to the
Eaton
penis.
Estates. Yeah.
Right there,
Yeah.
zoom in there. That's one of them right there, isn't it?
Probably.
They're all the same.
Let's see, was a little man show us? Oh my God! What
That
the?
looks,
What the
It's
crap?
like looks
that,
like
no, that's some variety there. That's the older school neighborhood. But you know, Katie's got to go. We got a sick kid. Bless
Well,
him.
good having you in there, Katie.
Have a good one, Katie. Thank you for putting up with us.
Barry will be happy to help you with any trauma related counseling sessions you need from tonight's live stream.
Yeah, I know a guy.
And just type in the chat if you actually learned anything.
And would you like to learn something when you come back?
Or
Um,
if you-
I'm curious now. Okay, so Frederick Avenue. This house behind the trees is where we rented. We rented this house right here that you can't see for all the trees.
okay, we'll take your word on it.
And you know what? Those trees weren't there when we lived there.
Hmm.
This all was open.
For some reason, they didn't want nobody to see that house. They just put a tree in front of it.
Does that not sound like some kind of new scary movie? The house behind the trees.
Yeah.
It sounds like that.
My friend Darren lived here. And then my friend Steve lived here. No, wait. Right here. And then one of the hot girls
Easy.
here.
Oh,
That
convenient.
hot dog section.
Convenient. Very convenient.
You know what was convenient? Going over to Steve's house and realizing that his den window faced her bathroom window.
Oh my.
Yeah. Hey, somebody might have showered with the window open.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Found out about it later.
There'll be
we
some
might
woodworking going on right there.
have spilt the beans on that one.
You're supposed to be quiet on things like that.
She was well endowed.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And they defied gravity back then.
We didn't
Yeah.
have gravity back then.
Yeah,
Okay, so
gravity didn't work that well back then.
this shopping center, this little shopping plaza, if you look back there, you can see the roof of my house. And we would walk through our yard, come up here, And it was one of these stores was like they just had a bit of everything, but it was more like you could get models and stuff there. And then we would go over here, and my sister Becky drank the hell out of Sunkist, Orange Sunkist. So we would come up here. She would give us the bottles and say we could have the money off of them. And we come up here to this store, C&C Beverage, and get us some candy. And then more
And
pop. She would
that
always.
And that one building right behind that is where you all got your little powdered stuff.
Yes, I don't know. And this was a printing press for the local newspaper.
Oh.
And from my backyard, I could look through the window and see the printing press running.
Now that's cool.
So they would do all the printing at night. I guess it was automated because you never saw a car or any lights on. You would just see the lights on in that printing room, but the rest of it was all office space.
Let me ask you an important question.
Huh?
Where did you go to play video games?
Well, we went to our friend's house because like one friend on the road had Atari or something like that.
Okay, I mean the stand up, the
Arcade.
giant.
Oh, there was nowhere to go for that.
There was no Pac-Man machine in your hometown.
Not even in these little gas stations or stores or anything. We did. Yeah, it was.
Wow. They say
Yeah.
ain't nobody got quarters in this town. We're not buying one of those. Oh,
This place is still. Oh wow! So they made concrete statues here. Obviously,
I got one of those right down the road from me.
they still got it. Wow! I figured that would be like one thing that would just fade off. But yeah. Wow. Huh.
Yeah, people are still buying those things, and it's it's like we got to have a Jesus bird bath. We gotta have the concrete Jesus bird bath. Apparently, that's still a stable thing.
That would have been well, what is it? Stanford's got a place like that, or they used to.
Yeah,
They still got it.
I think so.
I haven't been down that road. I haven't really paid. Oh, there's my house.
Ugh.
You can see my house from here. That's it right there. Now, right in here was a willow tree, and I fell out of it. When I did, I hit my back on a root, and it knocked the wind out of me. And come think of it, there was a hottie in this house too.
Were you looking in the hot girl's window? Is that what you were doing there?
Dude, I would see this little see this window where my mouse is right here on the left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was my bedroom.
that was your bedroom.
She would sunbathe right here. All this hedgerow wasn't there.
No way.
I'm not kidding. She would sunbathe. I would open my window and talk to her because I knew if I went out there where she was at, Mom was going to be on me like, flies on stink.
Pretty much.
Yeah. She was like right out of high school, like 2 years out of high school.
Oh,
So she would have been like 20, 21, something like that. But
man, take me home. Oh,
yeah, that's a teenage boy's dream.
it doesn't stop with teenage, does it? I don't think.
Not really. No, and then when
It
you
hasn't for me yet. I'll say that. I don't know.
Did you go, Barry? Did you ever go fishing in the Penis Lake?
no, I didn't even know it was there.
Did you ever take a boat out in it?
That's a sneaky
No, like I
thing.
said, I didn't know it was there till tonight. But there's a recording studio right here.
Back in the day, they had that lake covered up for
It had pants on. back then.
But see, now it's all uncovered and it's out in the open and it's just fine, apparently.
Yeah. Penis. I bet nobody noticed it until they fly over in a plane. Oh, look down at that penis lake.
That's how the pilots tell each other, give each other directions, you know?
Yeah. Go left
Yeah.
30 degrees past penis lake.
Yeah. And turn right at Boobs Mountain.
Yeah. Well, you
Oh,
see
crap.
your reservation.
Yeah, who needs a compass when you can look for landmarks?
Got all natural landmarks, right?
Well, there's an airport just right up the road. So yeah, I guess that tracks. Yeah. That tracks.
Just keep going straight past the penis lake.
You know, I got to say, I'm pretty proud of us. Tonight, we have kept it classy, you know, and just dipped, right? Just dipped a little bit
Yeah, just a little.
and kept it classy as we were dipping,
Yeah,
you know?
we've held ourselves.
That's right.
Yeah, it takes practice, but we're getting there.
So did you have it was obviously not Penis Lake. Did you have a place that y'all went, you know, maybe you skipped school and went swimming or just swimming hole or anything like that?
Penis
The
lake.
blue hole of your area, did you have one of those, Barry?
We did, but not in Columbia Station. So
What did it look like from there?
I don't know. I have to look that up. But my last well, you know what? Because my last 3 years of high school, so as a sophomore, I would have been at Claremont County High School, and then I went to Scarlet Oaks Vocational for the last 2 years. But we had more than one senior skip day. Y'all remember those days, the senior skip?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah.
There was woods behind the school, and we go back there. There's a spot where everybody went every year, and we goof around. But if your friend happened to drive and had a car, we would pile up in their car and they'd take us back to their house, or we'd go somewhere else and goof off, but somewhere we knew our parents wouldn't catch us. You know.
Y'all leave Homestead alone. He's on panel. He ain't got time for y'all to be touching his leg and getting his attention.
You talk about skipping school and everything, and I did way too much of that. And now, you know, of course, as an old man, it's like you just don't know how dumb you were when you were a kid. And you got the folks that the kids that knew. It's like, okay, this is my opportunity to get ahead in life. I'm going to pay attention and do good in school. I'm going to learn things. And then a lot of us were goofing off and, you know, missing the boat of the opportunity that we had, you know?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I mean, somehow skipping school and dodging the principal that might have been going out to eat or something for lunch, or, you know, somebody's mom stinging you. That was the thing to do in school.
Yeah. Well, I seen Johnny so-and-so. Where'd you see him at? Oh, he's down there next to that Penis Lake fishing.
They went to Penis Lake.
He was down there next to that Penis Lake on the bank fishing. I know he wasn't in school.
Oh man, y'all remember the paint parties? You know,
No.
Thursday night paint parties when all the cheerleaders and everybody, you know.
I never experienced that.
Yeah, when they have a football game the next night, you know, you had to Well, we had the banners that the football team would run through, you know,
Oh yeah.
and those big butcher paper banners had to be painted up, you know, stuff like that. That was fun times
Yeah.
back in the day.
Cat.
Oh well.
And I'm guessing they had paint parties there at Columbia Station at the hot girl's house, but she was probably on the cheerleading squad.
She should have been. I don't know. I can't remember if she was or not because I don't think we had one. See, we didn't have any sports stuff going on except for gym class, and
Yeah.
and that was back when they had sock hops.
Have what? Oh, sock hops.
Yep.
Well, that's mainly in the 50s or something.
I don't know. That maybe it was something because maybe the people running the school were just old farts, but
Yeah, well, they brought it back and kept it going there in Mayberry.
yeah.
That's good stuff, though, man. I wish we could. I wish we could turn back time. You know what I'm saying? God, I'm looking for a hot tub time machine, Barry. You seen one?
No, but I'll let you know.
Please do. Come pick me up in the flying DeLorean if you run across that. I want to go back, because I'm feeling so much older, but I can't go back. I know. It hurts, man. I keep waking up every morning to learn that it's not a nightmare, and I'm old now and not 17 years old. Yeah. Whoever said you got to age gracefully, man, I'm not. I'm kicking and screaming. Yeah.
Cat, what? No, no. I'm not giving you any more. No, you had your meal tonight. You're good.
Janet got that hot tub. Man, I want a hot tub, Janet, and I want one that'll take me back in time. I want that special package of Calgon, right? Take me away back to the 70s, please. 60s, 70s, the 80s. Yeah, man.
I can't. I get stuck in some of those relive the '80s short videos, things like that, and it just kills me on the inside. I'm just like, oh man, it was such
some of these channels that put these things on there, and they're out there, and they're wait a minute, Janet, what did you say, Janet? Janet retracted. Janet retracted. Janet went bad, and then she says, "No, I can't leave that up there." I don't know what she said. I just saw it disappear. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. I know the one you're talking about, Barry, and whenever I first saw it, it was like somebody's out there with their old VHS recorder, and they're in the malls, and they're in the video arcade games, and they're in the Sears and Roebuck.
Yeah.
Man, that's some good stuff.
I'll admit it tears at the heartstrings sometimes. It's just like, wow, it really was a great era.
It was
just unparalleled, and people who never lived that could never understand exactly what we're talking about, because if we could take them back to that time for, let's say we could take them back for 6 months, and then bring them back to 2026, I think they would be like, can you take me back there?
Oh,
You know,
take me back where the hair was huge, the big hair. When we built the Aquanet empire, right?
we built this city on rock and roll.
That,
I actually had a couple of girlfriends that caught their hair on fire. You know, with the birthday, it happened. You know,
Aquanet.
Aquanet, man, it was. Yeah,
I still remember that smell of Aquanet.
that's
God, everybody running around, people running around, and whatever Michael Jackson had going on his last concert, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the music of the '70s and '80s. Huh. The Calgon was so big back then. We don't have that now. You know, the last time, no, I was in the mall. I was in the shop, one of the shopping malls, the big shopping malls, and it was about probably, I don't know, 7 years ago, maybe. And I was seeing all the places that were boarded up, you know, because the malls are dying. And I was walking through there, and I saw, it's like, times have changed, man. And the young ladies walking through there with tails sticking out the back of their like yoga pants or whatever, right? They're walking around with tails. I'm like, that's kind of weird. Some of them walking around with tails and the little ears and everything. Oh, that's cute. And then later on, I realized what the tails were. Okay, what they were attached to. I'm like, things have changed, you know. And even saw one that was glowing back there, looked like a little glow bug. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. Right there in public, walking around with the little glow bug light going on. I'm like, that,
Oh.
I didn't, back in the day, you know, back in the day, you didn't see that kind of stuff. You know, this is like older teenage crowd. It just shocked me. And it's like, yeah, I'm getting old. Shocked.
Aquanet was good for making torches because you could set somebody's hair on fire with a cigarette lighter.
Oh, yeah.
Burn every bit of the hair off top of their head.
We used to do that kind of stuff, though. You could take a can of Aquanet or some and other various other compressed gaseous products and have your lighter there and just, you know, you got a flamethrower.
Yeah.
There were so many ways to lose fingers back in the day. It was awesome stuff.
Yeah, you could take your pick on how you want to lose all them pennies.
I'll tell you what, that big hair, I miss it. You know, and then the people right before us, they go back and they're sitting there thinking, you know, I wish the 50s and the 60s could come back.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say a while ago.
And now we're those people. We're the hippies, right? We want the bell bottoms to come back, and you know, the free love. Well, we got free love. Free love is everywhere. You know, God Almighty! I swear to God, this last generation, like the millennials, I think that at some point they were in this government experiment, and they were all dipped in ecstasy. And that completely changed their brains. Free love, man. You know, now it's like anything goes, man. It's we had to work for it back then. Nowadays, I don't think they're working for it too much. You know, it's like it's almost expected. You know, just like puppies piling all over each other in a box. You know,
That's what it seems like.
it is. It's crazy out there. You know,
Yeah, degrading more than anything.
yeah, very much, very much. It's like 1984. You know,
That's very degrading.
pretty much everything like that'll be free use. You know, expected. You know, entitled. You know, I don't understand it. Well, I mean, I do understand it. You know, it's getting into them days when we're going to have like a giant firestorm upon our planet. You know, to be cleansed of all of this stuff. But my age is showing, I suppose. You know,
Yeah.
did y'all hear about that meteor that hit? Talking about things from space. You know, cleansing the Earth. Did y'all hear about the meteor that hit up in Massachusetts like just a couple of days ago or whatever?
I heard about they was talking about the sonic boom up in there.
Yeah, yeah. A very large asteroid blew up out there.
Yeah, up in the atmosphere. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they kind of thought it might have been. But
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it was.
we're coming into that time. You're going to see a lot of that, and there's going to be some impacts also.
Yeah, I think you're right. And
You know,
and
yeah,
it's something that I think you learned about the same thing a few years ago about how we're entering that time where the solar system is leveling out in the galactic plane, and every
Yeah,
time it does that,
the Earth is entering into the asteroid field, the densest part of it, and
that's right.
and
I'm just hoping we ain't the new dinosaurs that are fixing to go extinct. You know what I'm saying?
it may not come. It may not come as much to that, but we're going to have a bunch of impacts. It's going to be. It's not going to be nice.
Yeah. Well, from the evidence past, what they're saying, and we're back in that same shooting gallery.
Yeah, it's the same time frame.
Yeah, it was pretty biblical back then.
Yeah.
Whenever things hit, and it could be a very bad day for us. You know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
what do? You eat your sandwich. You look up at the sky.
Oh well.
You know,
oh well.
You go about your day because ain't a whole lot you can do about it. You know.
No, there's nothing. Just might as well just go on with it.
It ain't something that the weather girl can warn you about very easily.
No, because they can only watch just a small portion of the sky.
Yeah.
And even these organizations that are tracking this stuff coming in, they're not this think how many near misses has happened, and they didn't even tell us because they did not want to alarm anybody.
It's so scary. And you know what's worse, Randall?
Mm-hmm.
Me and you and Barry and lots of other people in the chat tonight, whatever. A lot of us know this stuff, and yet we don't have a deep underground bunker.
No, we don't have one. I've been wanting one.
I'm thinking we need one.
I think I need to get the shovels out and start digging in a hillside somewhere.
I mean, it's that time. And even if that, you got your own tornado shelter. I still don't have a shelter here. And that was the first thing I was going to do whenever I got my property, is build a tornado shelter. And I'm still over here getting it. That's why I brought all this cast iron in here to keep my home.
Keep it weighted down. Keep it weighted down.
It's balanced. It's balanced. If I ever take a trip, and need to lighten the load, I can toss some out. You know what I'm saying?
A good tornado shelter is something that's practical to have. But just meteors and asteroids, there's no defense against that.
There's no defense. Well, it depends on where it hits, how big it is.
Now,
Oh.
one place I would not live at all is on the coast.
I know
Nowhere.
exactly.
I would not live on the coast. There's no way.
It's not enough feet above sea level, is it, Randall?
Yeah, if you ain't got the hurricanes to deal with, if you take one of those asteroids that hits say in the Atlantic,
Yeah.
look what damage it's going to do.
And miles high tsunamis, right?
We might be a little bit above, right in the good sea level, above the sea level, but it won't be much.
Do you imagine, right? Just some of the things that they have evidence of, the impacts past of triggering, tsunamis that wrapped the earth, that
Oh.
traveled the earth many times before everything calmed down. And they're saying that these things were miles high,
Oh yeah,
like 3 miles high.
yeah.
A wall of water 3 miles high, traveling at supersonic speeds around the earth multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
And you're going to need a bunker.
No, it ain't going. The bunker wouldn't do you any good. I don't think.
Well, a bunker and a snorkel. I don't know. You're going to have something, And why don't we have a colony off planet yet that we know about? Right?
I think we need to have either one on Pluto or Uranus.
Now, see, why did I know you was going to say Uranus?
Well,
It's the medical term, though.
It's a planet. It's Uranus.
Janet, would I want to live through that, darling? Let me tell you something. I got boring crap stalking me that wants to end me. Okay, so if I have my choice of the boring health related issues, that are stalking me right now that want to end me, could be right here in this live stream, versus being alive and seeing, the big asteroid coming and the gigantic thing and me standing there like the pickle eating dude on 2012, tell him Charlie sent you. I'll be Charlie. I want to see it. I want to go out that way if I've given the choice. And then why not? Let me live through that. I could distribute cast iron skillets to everybody that's left, and prepping supplies. It's like, hey, I'm toast, but you young kids, here's some stuff for you. I got some powdered milk from the dollar store. You have that and some skillets, and you're good to go. Just ration it.
Yeah.
I'll be the one over here, like the old dinosaur, limping and gimping and,
But
trying to make it.
hey, we're going to be in that time of thing. We're going to expect later on. You're going to be hearing a lot of it.
Man, it would suck,
And the scary part about a whole lot of this is that they're not going to tell you if there is one definitely going to impact. Our government's not going to tell us.
They ain't gonna say nothing.
No, they're not. And people that thinks they're going to be warned is crazy. They're not going to warn them. It would cause more damage than the actual impact would.
Yeah, do you really think that people would panic and get all crazy and hurt each other for their own safety concerns?
It's just say, for instance, they said, okay, there's definitely going to be an impact. It's about 2 months away. It's a direct impact.
Oh,
yeah. They're not going to say that.
Yeah, if we had 2 months warning that Armageddon was happening and everybody going to be toast. Yeah.
Then the powers to be, they're not going to care, because guess where they're going to be? They're going to be in their little hidey holes.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have the drones up in the air watching us all kill each other. You know, it's like, look at them. You know,
Well,
man, it would be so bad. You know, it'd be like the purge. You know, it'd be like 2 months of the purge is what it would be like.
Our government is not going to warn us ahead of time.
Yeah,
They're not going to. They might wait till a day before.
Nobody's coming to save you.
nobody.
Will save you.
Ain't nobody. I guarantee
What can they do? What can they do? Nothing.
that goes for everyday life. Ain't nobody coming to save you. You know,
No.
nobody.
You got to prepare and fend for yourself best way you can.
You're gonna be sitting over there like a zebra in a crocodile's jaws down there at the water.
You have to get you a big old inflatable raft and sit on it and wait for that big water wave to come.
Pretty much.
And so, yeehaw, ride that wave.
That's when bubble wrap. Bubble wrap's going to be real popular.
Bubble wrap.
Get me some damn bubble wrap, and don't nobody snap and pop to stress relief of my bubble wrap. You know, but you got that if you want to. You just got to float with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drifting along there.
I need to buy some bubble wrap now.
Yeah, there's one more thing you got to add to your list.
My bubble wrap for my prepping. You know,
powdered milk and bubble wrap.
That's right.
You go to Walmart. Hey, what are you buying? I see you're buying powdered milk, but what's the bubble wrap for? Then you go into this long story explaining everything. Man, I wish I hadn't asked that question.
Yeah. I need to keep that inside here just in case I get a tornado. I'll wrap up with bubble wrap. I'll be safe from the cast iron.
Yeah, because some of them keep you from getting beat to death in skillets.
Almighty.
Oh my God! I can
look.
Ping, ping.
Here woke up. Mr. Marigold woke up. Thank you.
Homestead Aquarius, have you seen the Pizza Girl?
The Pizza Girl? No, but I'm suddenly in desperate need of you sharing this Pizza Girl.
Yeah.
Is it something you can share?
Yeah. It's on YouTube and certainly can share it, you know.
Oh, I can look it up. I can look her up later. It sounds worthy of looking up.
I'd like to think so, yeah. Be like watching young ladies make pizza.
I'm feeling a private moment coming up, you know, or something. You know, dodgeball with the pizza dude, man, with the dude. Yeah, it doesn't end when you're a teenager. It just keeps going.
Mm-mm.
The Pizza Girl. Yeah, you can send me a private thing in the messenger or something. You know, I don't know that I need to see it right now.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, you can though. I mean, you can. You know, I should be able to keep myself in check.
Just give him a small snippet.
yeah.
Pepperoni action.
I'm trying to find a good one that
we don't want to overindulge him. You know, we just give him a little bit to kind of entice him a little bit.
Don't need overstimulation.
You don't want no overstimulation, no.
Yeah.
No, we don't need that on this channel. That's
We do not. We
you need to keep that to yourself.
Exactly. We need to just dip, you know, but not, you know, too long or stay there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
well, let's see here.
Got to keep it classy.
Yeah, we got to keep it classy, but I don't see the longer we stay in up here, the chances are we're going to mess up somewhere along the way.
Might violate.
Yep, something's going to happen.
Randall's bound to say something.
Well, I can't help myself. And I didn't know Ohio had a penis lake. I didn't know that much, but I do now.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the tamest one I could show you, Homestead. So
Whew. that right there is, there's some things that make you hurt when you're an old man. That could be one of them. God.
I reckon.
Her birthday starts with a 2. Okay,
Say so.
I think so.
I have no idea. I don't know her personally, so
I don't either, but I can look at that, and it's like shit, that birthday starts with a 2. I want my birthday to start with a 2, but it doesn't.
A 2.
Trying to get her link here.
Man, how much of this world could we rule if all of a sudden we became people, knowing what we know now, and a birthday that starts with a 2? The 3 of us old guys, we could rule this world. Do you realize that?
Possibly, or at least tame it down somewhat.
Tame it down. Hell, we're going to invent stuff. Man, we're going to bring stuff from the 70s and 80s forward, and they're not going to know what to do.
Get up, right?
They won't
Let me be 17 again, right?
Well, they wouldn't even know how to act.
Let me be 17 again, right? Damn now. Now I'm gonna go chasing some of them little raccoon and fox tails around in the mall. I can tell you that right now. I'm gonna catch a couple of them too.
I'll be reaching over and grabbing them and yanking them off her. Hey, let me take that there.
Yes, I would severely admonish anybody doing that. It would be. I'm serious though. The spirit of man, the times that we've got right now, with all the, I picked the wrong time to get old because I need to be young right now. Like Jimmy Potter was saying, would you really want to live through it? I'm trying to figure out how to live through the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
God.
I don't think this generation could handle stuff from the 70s and 80s. They couldn't handle it.
They would not know what the hell to do.
Especially when they didn't have their phones to look at, they would not even have a clue. It'd be just like a bunch of nervous. But you talking about crazy people, they would be committing people right and left to the nut house.
Man, if the 3 of us were 17 again, right, all young and healthy and everything, it'd be like one of those movies, Encino Man, where they talk about the caveman. We'd be wheezing the juice. We'd be doing all kinds of stuff,
Yeah.
Or like Captain America getting unthawed, Oh.
Hey, let me show you what I can do with this firecracker. And you hold it in your hand and light it, and hold it and squeeze your hand real tight to see if it doesn't blow your hand off.
What? No. That must be a Kentucky thing.
Oh yeah, I've done that once. Once.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It one of them little bitty firecrackers, not one of the big ones.
No, here I'm talking about if we could be 17 again right now, here in this time. Okay,
They will.
here in this time. Now, if we could go back, knowing what we know now, we could go back to when we were 17 again, like then, like not like the movie. That either version, either 17-year-old body right now in this time, or take me back to when I was 17 back in the day. Right. Whenever I got off of, I just got off of work. I turned 17. I had just got off of work helping Noah build the ark. Okay. Yep. But anyhow.
Gear said if we were all 17, he wouldn't be born. He wouldn't have been born.
That's true. He's a youngin'.
I can't help Edgar. I mean,
I watched a video of that, Janet. His kid sitting around trying to use a rotary phone.
Yeah, sitting there figuring out how to even make it work. Well, you gotta take when you dial your number, you got to spin it around and hold it and let it come back. You got to do it for each number.
Well, what are we doing, man? We're wasting our lives if we're not doing. We've done gotten old. The time is getting short. So what are we doing about it, man? Let's go out. Let's go do stuff. Let's go create mayhem and kick some ass and break shit.
Yeah.
Let's do some of that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
We can't do it now because it's illegal now. We'll get locked up.
Running is hard.
Yeah, so we can't run.
Yeah, if you see me running, you better be in high gear because there's something bad wrong.
We can't run now.
Mm.
Yeah, we are really old gear.
Maybe we need to get matching scooters. Rascals.
Yeah, when you start collecting heavy objects and storing them in your house, then you're old.
Brother, I've been collecting cast iron for decades, but there is so much truth to what you just said.
Oh, yeah. I know. Look at these idiots. Now you've done hung up on yourself, fool. You set it back on the receiver.
That's one of the ones I watched.
The older internet users either laughing or crying at how much times have changed.
If this was 0, then
Wait, you gonna dial the operator, fool?
Does the second one
watch out.
The second
Is this correct? Bring it all the way around and then like what's with all the holes though?
You can see the smoke coming out of his ears.
Before you laugh at their effort, these two boys can probably show most of us a thing or two about how smart TVs work.
8500.
Well, they got it hooked to. They got it hooked to Magic Jack. Oh, now did we lose?
I booted myself. I did the old man thing and booted myself.
Yeah, I watched that one, but there was another one that was a little more into depth, but they
Gear collects sharp, funky things.
crap ticket to an end.
Yay!
Okay, this is going to be a little different.
Okay.
We're not showing you a video.
Instead of a video, you're reacting to this.
Say what?
An old-fashioned telephone.
A telephone? Oh, an old-fashioned phone. I always thought they were really cool. Am I gonna be calling someone? I like modern day phones more. I'm gonna call somebody. Shh. How does this?
Well, he almost had it though.
What is that?
A phone? Old-fashioned telephone?
A telephone, but it's oldish. It's not a cell phone, it's a telephone.
This is like phones that my mom used when she was a kid. The first ones that Alexander Graham Bell invented.
There you
How do
go.
you guys still have this old telephone?
How do you know it's a phone?
Because this is what an old phone looks like.
And there's toys of these.
Well, there are still like house phones with this kind.
Movies,
My friend has one.
Because I read history. Looks like a phone.
I
it
got
has
3 or 4 of them.
telephone, and it has numbers.
And you could still get them on Amazon and eBay,
Yeah.
and you could still use them. There's a
Yeah,
little adapter.
you can still use them.
Yeah, there's an adapter you plug into your router, your modem.
Mhm.
Do you know what they call that type of phone?
No.
Dial phone?
A home phone. I just know my iPod is cut not like
What is
this.
that?
They call it a rotary phone.
A rotary phone.
Oh yeah, because it's another word in my vocabulary.
Do you know how to use a rotary phone to make a phone call?
I think you use these, but I have no idea how they work.
No, not that. No. Dial the number as soon as I find out how.
There's something you have to do before you dial. What's the very first thing you'd have to do to use that phone?
I have no idea.
Hello, this is Leiden, and I will be teaching you how to call on a rotary phone. Step 1. Take the phone and put it right here.
How do you even how do you dial?
What is wrong with his eyebrows?
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Dial.
Why does he look?
He's mad. He's upset.
What?
Damn, he's mad. He's upset. He don't like it.
That poor boy. Did someone shave off? What? Oh, he got a hold of Dad's razor.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
shaved
happened.
his eyebrow.
What? How do you dial?
Wait.
I'll be Jason Momoa.
If you want a 3, you put it right here next to the hole with 3, and then you take it to the piece of metal, and then you do another number and another number.
If you wanted to do 3, you would put your finger in the 3, and then you would have to go over here, and then let go. And
And that's one number.
that's one number. Then you'd have to go 8.
Oh. Whoa. 5. Dang it.
I would not want to work these things.
It's gonna take a long time.
And when you do pick up the phone, you put it to your ear. What are you listening for before you dial?
Bling bling. I wasn't born in the 40s, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
It would make a blank sound like
The 40.
or something like that.
It's actually something called a dial tone.
I think I've heard of that.
And do you know what this noise means?
That they're not picking up. It was disconnected. Loading or searching or something?
Oh my God.
Dialing? Message?
They're on the line with somebody else.
It's called a busy signal.
Oh, so they press a button and then you can't call them because they're busy?
But he was that last kid was half right. He said because they're online. It's kind of half right there.
No, not exactly. So you call them, but they're already on the phone. So it tells you busy, and they never even know that you called.
Pretty not cool. I mean, that's not fair. I don't want that phone. I want to keep my iPhone.
This
Oh my God, you big.
was awesome like 20 or 10 years ago. And look how technology advanced.
You're 10
And now
years
people
ago.
don't even know what this is.
Do you know what a long distance phone call is?
No, I haven't known that for a long time.
Letters.
When people are like in California and then the other person is like way out somewhere.
If you called someone that had another area code than you, it would cost more money per minute to talk to them.
Aww.
It's crazy.
That's really just, they shouldn't do that. Wait, what if they did this? And carry it in a backpack.
It was recently my birthday, and like all my relatives called me, and they all live in Chicago. So if we had one of these phones where it was long distance, they'd be like, "Happy birthday, bye," because they didn't want to pay extra money.
How do you think you sent a text message with that phone?
So you grab it. Ew.
Again.
No, not that. Peep, boop, boop, peep. I have no idea. This is very confusing to me.
If you went like to 2 and you wanted it to be A, you would only do it once. But if you wanted it to B, You do it twice.
How do they see what
Uh,
you wrote
you
down?
do it
Would
twice.
it be like you pick up the phone and it's in Morse code or something?
You probably need to move it first, and that'd be A.
This is giving me a headache.
You can't. You couldn't. There was no texting.
It was a trick question. There was no text messaging.
Oh, why do you guys do that? And how they wanted to talk to their friends. Oh, that's how. They would call.
You had no texting and no cell phone, which means the only way you could talk to your friends is if you were at home and they were also at home and you called each other.
Yikes. That was probably very difficult for you guys. What if you got into an emergency? I don't know how they would do that back then. I wouldn't be able to do that.
It definitely made it harder, but still, people got around. People survived.
That's horrible, especially if you haven't seen them in a long time because you're super busy and then you finally get talking to them and they're not even home.
When was the last time you used a payphone?
What's a payphone? What's a payphone? What's a payphone? This is a payphone?
Never.
Never?
I don't think I've ever used a payphone.
My parents have used them. I know what payphone is.
Oh,
Oh my God.
that's the poor kids, though.
Nah,
I feel so
yeah.
bad for 'em.
That's the way it is.
But good news, if you got room in your living room, you can buy a payphone.
I'd love to have one.
I have seen people buy the phone booths and the phones, and they made the phones work. You have to hack some of them you had to hack into them because they actually went to a computer, but old school computer. And oh my God, Cat! But they got them to work, and they collect retro stuff, and they made like a payphone work in their office or their, the man cave or whatever. But yeah, you got the old payphone, then you got the phone booths. Like apparently over in the UK, those red phone booths that they had, they're on like eBay UK.
Yeah.
But I saw the prices. I was like, you all got to be smoking crack.
Then I'll want a phone booth. But I want the one that drops out of the sky,
Oh yeah.
lands here at my place, and Rufus steps out of it. Okay. That's the one I want.
The closest we're going to get to that one. That would have been one of these, I think.
Or
No.
the Focus. I'll take either one.
This is one I could have got. Or is it? That's the push button.
Oh, let me.
Push button. They still wouldn't know how to operate that one. And here's the rotary.
Well, you know what's funny? This when my kids were going to Casey
They
County,
work. These here, I've used them.
a lot of offices still have touch tone phones.
Mm-hmm.
They're just they're going over that digital crap, VoIP. But yeah,
That I remember that. I remember when we, easily. It's like it was all rotary phones, and then you started seeing these new phones with push buttons.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, that's so cool. And most of the time they were in the hotels, You go to a hotel and they had those push button phones with the room service and everything for one dedicated button or something like that, a front desk, little buttons. That was a revolution there. No longer did we have to, wear out our fingertip, to dial somebody's number.
I had one of these for a while. They worked pretty good. You used your internet to make a phone call. The original Magic Jack plugged into your computer.
I remember that. Yeah.
You can still buy something like that right now.
Magic Jack's still in business, but they
Yeah.
got something way better than that now.
Yeah, it's actually we was looking at it here a while back. We thought that we would just go with that for our telephone service.
Man, all that stuff.
'Cause when I'm home, I don't have my cell phone on because the signal sucks here.
Yeah.
I got a home phone. I have to have one.
Man, I tell you what, it's a different world.
Yeah.
And even we were soft back then compared to previous generations, and now.
Oh yeah. That's just the way it's always been. It's always been that way.
But do y'all sit there? I mean, like I do, and think about what we got going on in the world with the AI taking the jobs over and the economy and everything like that. You look at the kids, and it's like
these office jobs are going to be completely AI driven.
Yeah.
There's not going to be it might be one person in there just overseeing everything.
Yeah.
All the work is going to be done by AI.
I just look at kids now and look at people, and it's like, what are y'all going to do? You know?
I told my granddaughter when she goes to college that she better be going for something that she can guarantee to be able to get a job with. Don't try office stuff because you're going to be out.
And what is that though?
She might have to learn tech.
It'd be tech or work in the medical field or something like that.
But it's taking over everything, right?
You got
We're
to
at the beginning.
You'll have to be specialized. You'll have to be specialized.
Very special. I think what we need to start doing, what we humans need to start doing, is start developing our own human society, on purpose. We go low tech, no tech, and they're trying to prevent us from doing that by making laws against you can't sell your vegetables or your beef or whatever to your neighbors or whatever that. They're trying to corral us all in to prevent that irritating freedom and liberty from happening. But I think we need to start developing something, because what they're herding us into is very, very bad. They got that bucket of sweet feed leading all the ones that ain't paying attention right into the cattle hauler. We need to do something. I don't know. But I'm looking at, I just, with the population that we've got and the technology coming online, what in the heck are they going to do with all the people?
Well, they're talking about a population reduction.
Well, yeah, they trying hard, and they probably going to succeed one day.
They will.
But you hear people talking about the UBI. Well, the government's just going to give everybody money. If nobody has jobs, they're going to give everybody money.
Boy, oh boy.
Okay, right now, they're not doing such a great job of giving everybody money, right?
No.
And what makes these people think that in the near future they're going to give everybody money? It's insane.
Well, if they did, they've automatically got you then, because they got you.
They do.
You're under their thumb.
What does the money become? It's going to rapidly inflate so much that it's all worthless.
Well, it'll be controlled, because they can take it completely away from you if you don't meet that score, a social score. They can take it away from you at any time.
Exactly.
and it's not going to be physical money. It's going to be
No, it's
digital.
going to be digital, all digital.
Be digital credits, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like China over right now. They see their social credit score. See, if you don't comply with the party line, they'll throttle you down. You won't be able to access certain places like subways and trains, and in a lot of cases you don't even they'll shut your bank account plumb off
Yep.
until you comply, you know, to their satisfaction.
Yep. And only if you're a viable part of the system will
Yeah.
you be able to use it, because the great UC, remember, they've got the digital thing going.
That's what's happening.
It's all,
What happened where? It's going to happen there. Yeah.
it's all being grown around us a little at a time, but now the pace is faster. It's just like when we were looking at the aerial view of Barry's old hometown. You know, it's like you're standing here, and then there's a new building over there that popped up, and there's a new building over there that popped up, and you're like,
Right now, that's the data centers.
exactly, and it's new laws, new restrictions.
Well, see, they got everything ready to go right now. All they have to do in this country is flip a switch, and that's it.
Yep. You know, I had a scary thought the other day. They are putting in these data centers so fast, so many of them, right? And the environmental concerns are being blown away.
Yeah,
right?
they're not even. Yeah, you don't hear where's all these Greenpeace people at?
Well, I mean, and they're telling us like they're telling some, it's like out west, they said, okay, all you folks that live here in this part of the country, you're going to have to figure out where you get your electricity from now, because the new data center is going to take 75% of the electricity that's in this area. What? Okay.
Well, in Lake Tahoe over, they said that it was way over 70% of the water that's going to be taken for the data center is going to be coming right out of there.
Yeah. It's like nothing matters to the powers that be right now, like building all the data center infrastructure in for the digital economy and the AI control that's coming. And it's to the point to where the local representatives don't care. Nobody in the government cares. Push it through. It don't matter what our people say. You know, people don't want it. They don't care.
They're already bought and paid for. They're already going to get their money. Then they know where their money's coming from.
I mean, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely scary. The effort that they are building into this, right? So there's about to be a hammer drop on everybody very
quickly.
And I got to thinking though, right? What if one of these powerful AIs that they say, well, we keep that over there, we don't let it get out in the wild. What if that has already happened? Okay.
Well, they're already saying they can't control it.
One of these uncontrollable, like, what is it from the Marvel movie, Ultron? What if Ultron or Skynet is already out there loose in the wild?
Oh, yeah.
It's already out there living, and it's got its backups and all that kind of stuff. And it is already controlling these people in power, forcing them to build its infrastructure at the point of, well, if you don't do this, guess what? You see all this stuff that you got on here? All these unsavory pictures and everything, and all the emails that you've been sending to your secretary, we'll let your wife know.
Yeah,
So
blackmail. Yeah.
go ahead and push through this data center that I need to grow. What if the AI is already in control of these powerful people in our world?
A very good possibility.
and it's building itself.
Every day, not every week, every day, every day.
It's the most mind blowing thing, and I don't know if there's, you know, people griping about the data centers and what it's going to do to the environment, and everything, and no holding back on that. But are they thinking about why?
Yeah, they're not thinking about that. Why
Are they
haven't
think,
they stopping that?
you know, what's next? Are they thinking about what's coming? I mean, I'm a hillbilly. I'm thinking about what's next. You're thinking about it. Y'all are,
Yeah.
you know, or maybe they're thinking about this is going to be so great because my Call of Duty game is going to play faster because I'll have a data center closer. Or we can do this new thing that they're talking about once we get to the big new internet and AI thing going. You know?
Yeah. I'm wanting to predict in another 10 years you won't see things like what we're doing right now.
Oh God, 10 years from now?
They're probably less.
10 years from now, I mean 5 years from now, at the rate they're going, the rate everything is changing. In 5 years, it's going to look like a completely different country. It's going to be a different world in 5 years.
You won't be able to step out the door in another 5 to 10 years without them watching you right there out here in the country.
Well, they say they can already do that.
They can already do satellites.
Well, I mean, yeah, with the satellites and everything, but in your house, okay? I was watching a video the other day, and the technology that they've had for years now is already watching us, okay? Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
The mouse that people are using. There is a new way, apparently, that the laser in the mouse is picking up the vibrations in the room, and it's listening to you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With the help of the laser that's in a mouse pointer and all that kind of stuff. All the smart appliances, of course, we've been seeing about that. The Wi-Fi that most of us have, the Wi-Fi that's emanating from your power meter or whatever, is actually mapping out your house and seeing everything that's in it, in 3D.
Oh yeah.
The satellites, of course, they're already got the infrared and other things. That it's like the soldier that they recently got from behind enemy lines. They tracked him by his heartbeat.
Heartbeat. That's how they tracked him. It's called Ghost. It's Ghost.
His heartbeat, man. God, we're screwed.
Yeah.
So,
they've already had. It's funny that colleges have to perform these tests and these experiments, but the college I forget which college it is. It's a pretty reputable one. They had done a study and they said that at the rate that we're moving now, a lot of damage has already been done to our psyche or our minds because social media has, social media blew up.
Yeah.
Just as soon as it hit the internet. And now with high-speed internet damn near everywhere, and cell phones are just practically a computer in your hand, it's gotten to the point where they believe that the damage has already been done. It's going to be hard to go back. Mentally, they've caused all that stuff combined has caused a lot of damage to a lot of people. And the problem is now we don't, people don't know how to live without that phone or without that tech, that high speed tech, or they don't know how to live without, Alexa or Grok or any of this stuff. It's like those kids, like those kids on that video, they were saying, "Well, I give me my iPhone." You know, they can't live without it, and if they had to, I honestly believe it would push some people over the edge. And that's what the study came up with. It has changed people mentally and emotionally to the point that if they had to live without the technology, they couldn't do it.
I'm gonna tell you what, even at my age, when that cell phone service drops, Wi-Fi is gone, whatever, I'm like, oh, what the hell? I'm freaking out a little bit. But then after a while, I'm like, well, 80s kicks in, 70s kicks in. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So it sucks. I'm gonna have to do something in the real world now, you know?
Like read a book or something like that.
Yeah, or get something done, you know.
Get work out.
Or just pick up your radio and start talking on it, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Or I mean, just anything. But it's definitely it definitely when you ain't got cell phone service, something happens, and I'm over here like, okay, when is it going to come back up? I'm stressing. I shouldn't be stressing, but I do because I'm right there. I'm going to watch videos and talk to people and everything like that. So I'm just almost as guilty, but and the calluses from my rotary dialing fingers have disappeared. But, there's that part of us that can still go back and be okay,
Yeah. It's I guess it's mind over matter, really, when it comes down to it.
But it would be, I'm what you're saying there is I think it's very true. The generations that have been born into the technology. I mean, if your birthday starts with a 2, you ain't going to know what to do. You're not going to know how to act,
There's an interview with Gilly Bates, and he pretty much just said, "No, we're gonna reach a point where we don't need humans."
Yeah, and so
he said, as a matter of fact, big deal.
That's the question. It's like, what are all these people going to do? We just looked at all these children trying to operate a rotary phone. What kind of jobs are going to be out there for them? I mean, it's already bad enough that people our age, can't find work if they're laid off, and all of the kids that are graduating with diplomas, and master's degrees, they can't find a job. I'm gonna tell you what, it's my life here. It's pretty barbaric, pretty old school. You know what I'm saying? And that, I mean, living that Amish life on a little bitty piece of land, growing your own food as a group of people, that kind of thing is in our future. In order for people to survive, I can guarantee that, man. I can see it coming.
Because if you're not a millionaire, you're not going to make it unless you do go primitive.
Yeah, you're going to have to be part of a group of people that you're all growing your own food, doing your own thing, and there's and there are young people thinking about that. Good for them. I mean, old folks like us, we've been talking about that kind of stuff for a while, but the new kids are kicking in or picking up on it, and that's what it's going to take. But there's just so many people, and this black swan of AI coming in, that's I didn't see it coming as fast as it has happened. It really, the AI.
That was the point, though, Homestead. No one really expected it to take off as fast as it did, but they are fast tracking this. Like,
Yeah,
nobody-
and well before 5 years is up, that trap is going to be sprung. It's going to be sprung in the next year. The way they're looking, you know, the great Uck just did it. It's coming within this next year, you know. And so 5 years from now, we're going to be seeing what it looks like. It's going to be a completely different world, much less 10. And
I even came up with the thought at some point. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, that's okay. I need to be cut off.
Is, at some point I thought, like the other day, I was just so frustrated with how things are fast paced and how fast they're pushing this shit out. And I got to the point where I was like, I would have now listen to this logic. Now I would have this certain amount of money in my pocket if I didn't pay for internet. My phone is provided by a company that gives phone service, free phone service to people who are disabled. If I just had my phone and no internet and a phone number for everybody that I want to keep in touch with, that would be ideal. But there's a catch. Okay, what's going to happen when you have to do this, do that in order to have just a phone, just a cell phone?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't escape AI. The way they're talking, it's going to be in everything we do.
Pretty much.
Huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
It would be a point where there's not a single thing in your life other than living in your own home that wouldn't be involved with AI in some shape or form, whether you like it or not. And I mean, it makes living more primitive just seem like it makes more sense. Like, who was it that said, I think it was Einstein, wasn't it? When he helped invent the H-bomb, he said, I don't know how World War III would be fought. He said, but I know that World War IV would be fought with sticks and stones.
Yeah.
I think it was Oppenheimer.
Might have been Oppenheimer, but and that speaks volumes, don't it?
Yeah.
See, it says that at some point humanity might just wake up and say, look, I don't want to be part of the system, and go back to the simpler life. And I'm going to tell them right now that you need to learn those skills now. Watch as many freaking videos as you can. weed out the bull crap from the real. Because let's face it, even some of the preparedness channels are BS.
Oh yeah, they are a whole lot of bull crap.
But I would, if especially if I was a younger person, I would be learning all I could about being self-sufficient.
Well,
and I'm fine to talk. I've tried, but it's there's a lot of things I'm fighting against. But I think it could be done. I would just have to buckle down. But I think that's probably what's going to save humanity to a certain point. There's no way you could be totally out of the system. You know, you just forget about that.
Yeah.
But I think you could be less in the system.
Yeah, that's where that secondary, that second society we need to build. You know, they've got the COG, the continuity of government,
Continuity.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, continuity.
Yeah, continuity of government. We need to have our continuity of life thing over here. You know, we need to get us all this old gurus out there. You know, teaching people what they need to do and organizing that kind of stuff. You know, no, scary times. And going back to what Janet said, would you want to live through it?
You
know,
nope, they won't.
I mean, this is where we're headed. You know, we're fixing to be living through something. We're seeing things now, like the EBT changes that they just made, which are, you know, pretty much for the good. They got to start doing something. Austerity measures are kicking in, and things are breaking down. They're taking stuff away.
Yep, Gear's got a good point there. Goodbye DeWalt and hello hand drill.
That's right.
If you can go to these antique places and look enough to run across one of them old hand crank drill things, buy it.
Bit, yeah.
Racing bit, right? Well, you can buy them right. A third one.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. Good stuff.
And your bits will fit right on it.
And how often do you need them, really? You know what I'm saying?
Not that much, but you know.
Hand saws, bracing bits.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I've used one of these before.
Oh, I've used one that just exactly like that, only it was an old one before and it was a lot of work, but it toughened you up. I drill holes these fence posts to hang gates on, and I tell you, got that hole started. You drilled it in there, and with your hinge, started it in. Yeah, I've used. I ain't no stranger to that. Nothing right there.
Yeah, that's.
Yep. Learn how to if you're going to raise a garden, learn how to work it up by hand, which is hard for some. It'd be hard for me, but you wouldn't have to have no 5 acres of garden. Have a little patch or 2-3 different little patches, little small 8 by 10 or something like that, or even less. But several of them scattered around, where you can tin it better, things like that. Yeah. I don't know, but guys, I'm gonna have to hop off here. It's done way past my bedtime.
Yeah, I was getting ready to end it too, because I'm gonna have to get up early and
I gotta
order some things, and my cats are gonna eat me if I don't order some cat food. So.
You
see that? I'm on the same vein. I'm having to find my old school alarm clock that I'm about to get out and see if I can figure out how to work this ancient technology again, because I sleep through every alarm that I set on my phone, and I need to be up early in the morning myself, and so it's time to break out to old school.
Hitting the snooze button on mine.
Now, brother, I'm gonna set this thing up as loud as possible, and I guarantee it. I ain't had none of this in decades, and
it'll probably wake you right up. It'll probably wake you right up. You never hurt. It's been a while.
When it wakes me up in the morning, I ain't gonna know where the hell I am or what to do. I'm gonna, I'm gonna think I'm 17 again and late for
do I have,
work or something.
do I have to go to school? I don't want to go to school today.
God,
I've got two clock radios, digital clock radio. You know, they have that red LCD screen on them for the clock. I remember those. I remember that tone real well because it grate on your nerves if you didn't turn it off.
that's right. Shit. This thing might cause me a heart attack in the morning. You know, I ain't gonna. I should wake up though. You know this. Oh,
I guarantee it.
oh, wait. Look what I got. I got bubble wrap. I don't have to buy as much now. Bubble wrap.
But let's see. I can take it right away. Let's see here. You remember that one, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, one of my clock radios does that, but it's louder. It's more annoying.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. Anyway, guys, y'all have a good one. Homestead Aquarius. There's Shawnee just finally getting in here. By the time everybody's getting off, there she is.
Probably talk to you afternoon. I think after 12, something like that.
Yeah. It's already me on the radio.
I really just need to go to Habib's or whatever.
Okay, well I'll take you to Habib's.
But in the morning, I'm just going to have this order delivered in the morning early because you can get somebody to bring it.
Yeah.
I guess people get up early to have a job. So.
Yeah. All right, well, guys, y'all have a good one. We'll talk to you in the morning, Bert.
Yeah, everybody have a good one. Homestead and Randall, thanks for coming up and great conversation tonight.
Yep. Do it again.
All right, we'll see you all later. Oh, not leave. What am I trying to leave the studio for?